Hello! Hello, welcome. We're back. One more week of Duelists of the Roses. What week are we on now? Like 7? We've been going for so long with this already, it feels like, and there's still so many more to go. We have a new round of starter decks today, starting with Luminous Soldier. But I have 8. I have 8 lined up. I know names for 8 more starter decks, and I have them even save stated, so we don't need to worry too much. But yes, today we'll be doing Luminous Soldier. We also have Patrician of Darkness under this name, and yes, we already did Tactical Warrior, unfortunately. But funny that oh, I believe the name for this save file is just Harpy, and I got both light and dark, which I think is pretty funny. My favorite one that I've found though, so the names that I've input that gave me new starter decks, there's actually I could probably show them. Wait, I'll make sure this one's on a save. Wait, it should be. Yeah, okay. So I believe this one is Dayaya. We get King Tiger. No, wait, this one. No, this is Burb. Okay, so under Burb, we have King Tiger Wang Yu, Serpentine Princess, and Air Knight Parsheth. If I input my name as Burb. And then we have this one, which is Dayaya, which gives us Creole, Injection, Fairy Lily, and Twin-Headed Behemoth. I think this was Dayaya. Like the Ayaya meme. I am so looking forward to getting around to Cruel. I am so eager to look at that one. Even though we have already technically done this challenge run with this deck before. Maybe we should do Creole last, actually. I might save Creole for last because we did technically already do this challenge run with him, like last year. But my favorite. You'll never guess what name gave me Birdface. The other 2 decks are ones we've already got, but No Insulin ? Is what gave me the bird deck, which feels pretty funny. No, not Joey. Yeah, No Insulin ? Like the Megamind no bitches meme, but No Insulin. No references to Harpy or Bird or anything, you know, my usual style, but they gave me the bird deck under No Insulin. Konami, I'm telling you, Konami no. I'm telling you, Konami know me. But anyway, yes, today it's, save slot 4, there we go. And I need to be tabbed out. I don't understand what OBS is doing with this game, but if I'm tabbed in, it doesn't work properly. So, I have to be tabbed out for the game to capture. Should have tried Cloaca. You know, I was actually thinking to try not Cloaca. I don't think it would fit, but one of the names that I have stored that I want to try at some point is the Cloakening. Because I don't know why, that is really funny to me. I don't know where I've heard it, but my brain today has just been thinking, ah yes, the Cloakening. And I don't know, like, if it's from something or whether my brain is just having one of those, like, schizophrenic moments of just like, ah, yes. Here's an idea for you. I grabbed this one from the ether for your insane tired brain. Anyway, we're doing Luminous Soldier today. And then we'll get back to, like... We might do Patrician of Darkness next week and then get back into the other... names, maybe, like, in the coming weeks, I guess. Yeah, maybe Funny RPG for the blue side. Maybe. I don't know where I've heard that before. But it definitely sounds like one of those porn renaissance eras where everybody just starts, like, drawing bird people. Like, maybe it's like a, I feel like the Cloakening would be like a chapter in Monster Musume or something. Like, Monster Musume starts running out of ideas, so they just, like, have, like, a horde of harpies, and it's called the Cloakening. Or as I say, like, maybe it's like, just like, some kind of art trend where everybody starts drawing harpies. I'd like that. If there was an art trend where everybody starts drawing harpies and, like, on Twitter it would be hashtag Cloakening or something. They already had kaijus? Well, I'm not surprised. Hey, you know. But yes, we're siding with Seto once again. I don't know this deck, like, at all. People seem to like it. It looks like a Warhammer 40k model. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it's straight out of Warhammer. But yes, here we are, Luminous Soldier. No ability itself. Just a decently sized warrior for a 5-star, I guess. Kaiser Dragon is an interesting hard drop, actually. If we get any of these equipped, that is insane. Horn of Light Dragon Treasure, just a... Yeah, free 2,300 and then some other crap, I guess. A bunch of spellcasters, some warriors... A lot of spellcasters and warriors. We do have swordsmen. I always like seeing one of these in the starter deck, like a free destruct, like a man-eater bug type deal. Love seeing those. Beast warriors, beasts, wing beasts. A few fairies, actually. That's a decently sized fairy, too. And, like, Parsheth? Dinosaur, fish. I don't... Oh! Twin-headed? Wait, twin-headed is just freely accessible? We have a big enough dragon and thunder dragon. We could just go straight into twin-headed if we want. What the fuck? Wait, do we have any other dragons or not? Okay, that is our only dragon, though. Burning Land. Transforms surrounding 2-space area into normal terrain. Warriors of Light and Earth. Increased power of... Yep, Bright Castle. And then a Fake Trap. Okay, so we got a couple really good equips. Warriors of Light and Earth, though. What is that? All spell cards positioned in adjacent spaces are destroyed. Okay, so Hinatama Soul is pretty useless. But we have got Flame Swordsman accessible. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon accessible. Yeah, this deck comes with twin-headed and a buff. That is ridiculous. What warriors is it saying we have access to for that? Not anything that amazing, honestly, for the sword equip. But it can take Bright Castle, so at least we can get, what, twin-headed, which is 2,400? What is Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon's default attack? Plus 500 with the equip. No field spell in this deck, though. Technically no field spell. We can remove the field buff, but nothing that buffs our creatures. Oh, 2,800. Oh, so yeah. The top end of this deck is very good, then. The top end of this deck is very high. It is a very specific 2-card combo. Does it have anything else going for it outside of one giant boss monster? Not really. Bright Castle, I mean, yeah, Burning Land, you can at least remove their buffs. Legendary Sword doesn't really have any good targets. A Warrior of Light or Earth by 500 basically means, okay, you're getting, what? Carbonara Warrior to a 2,000 attack? Because, wait, is Flame Swordsman's a Pyro, right? I'm going to assume Flame Swordsman's a Pyro. Because I guess that would probably be the best shout for that one. If it's an Earth, weirdly. Or maybe there's some other... Maybe there's some other combos that I'm not remembering. The one combo that I am very, very aware of, though, is clearly what the win con of this deck is. Twin-headed plus 1 equip and just go. Steal somebody else's Umi or Mountain if you have to. No field spell means that this is going to be a very slow deck, I think. That's the only trouble. Unless we get insanely lucky. Oh, is Mystical Sand accessible? I don't remember seeing any rocks. None were coming to mind, particularly. I'm doing good, thank you. Well, I'm okay. I'm not good, but I'm not bad, per se. I'm EP. I got them brain worms. But we out here vibing. What's gonna be our strategy? Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Plus 1 equip. There's a 3-card combo in this deck, and every win basically relies on finding it. You are a warrior. Oh, Kaiser Dragon. Oh, is it any Thunder? Oh, wait, I thought it had to specifically be Thunder Dragon. Yeah, this is the Forbidden Memories deck, clearly. Alright, so he is a fire type, so we can't give him... We can't give him the equips, but he's still a pretty decent boss monster. Brainworms, yeah, it's the term for dark thoughts. It's the funny internet slang for brain bad today. Oh right, yeah, because we got Haniwa. So it's just Haniwa plus any woman, I guess? Yeah. Cool, okay. Mystical Sand is also a great target. Shame it's a rock and not a warrior. But I'll take it, and I won't complain with a Mystical Sand accessible. Just no buffs. No field spell makes this very depressing. Hey, welcome back. Hey! I knew I did get a glob. Ah, and yes, the classic I didn't disable the animations. But, have we ever seen Flame Swordsman's animation? We're gonna see Flame Swordsman beat this woman up. Second Warriors? No, this deck is very... I mean, it's kind of Warriors. But this deck is very much like Thunder Dragon Turbo, essentially. Cute headbuds. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, Twin-headed is very easily accessible. We get Kaiser Dragon and Thunder Dragon just flat out. Yep, Flame Swordsman's going full incel, let's go! Yeah, we're just waiting for Kaiser Dragon. And just waiting now. I can make Celtic Guardian as well, right? Because if it's a fairy plus a warrior... Do I want to double move you in? I don't know if I want you to move away from the safety. I'll wait. Going to get a sub? Oh, I haven't had Subway in a while. I've been disappointed with Subway. I know you probably just mean a sandwich, not specifically a Subway sandwich, but I've been severely disappointed with Subway lately. Like, the past, 2 or 3 times I've been to Subway, I've not really enjoyed it that much, and it's making me sad. I used to really like Subway, but now it just kind of tastes... meh. It doesn't taste like a good sandwich anymore. It just kind of tastes not great, and I hate that for me. Greg's is still on top, though. Greg's has never failed me. Oh yeah, fairy plus fish is a combo. I never remember that. Yeah, Subway keeps getting more and more disappointing. I loved the steak and cheese Subway. The steak and cheese used to be so good, but now I'm just like, ugh, I don't know, it just never... It's just not hitting right now. It just hit different, you know? But like, not in a good way. Yep, you can make 7-colored fish out of a fairy and a fish. You are correct. I really hope that Orion targets the swordsman. Girlfriend got injured at Subway? That... oh. I hope she's okay. Like... In what sense? Like, working on sandwiches, or was it an external thing? Like... Context is needed. Because it is Scotland, so... You never know with Scottish people. Mystical Sand says, "Fuck you, bitch!" Point! Oh, just working it here. Oh god. What is happening? Duel monsters is happening. The cards are fighting. The monster cards are fighting, just like they did in ancient Egypt. Oh, you went the wrong way! Orion! Bro, you went the wrong way! I need to start skipping it. Maybe I'll get twin-headed soon and we can just beat the shit out of them. But I doubt it! Oops. What do we got? Still nothing? Okay. I'm just gonna move over here. Yep. Throw it all away. I mean... 7-colored fish actually does match Orion in terms of attack, so... We can sack the fish. Mystical Elf? No, we got Mystical Sand. We didn't hit Mystical Elf yet. We got 7-colored fish, twin-headed Thunder Dragon, and Mystical Sand. Oh yeah, Dark Witch maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that was me playing Forbidden Memories, constantly making Flame Chimera. Yeah, no, I am 100% in the same boat. Oh. Here's the mermaid. Yeah, when I used to play Forbidden Memories, it was always Mystical Sand and Flame Chimera for me. I loved those two combos. This is not helpful to me. Oh, female plus elf if they're under 800. Oh, okay. Oh wait, I'm talking about Flame Cerberus. What is Chimera? Wait, I'm dumb. Chimera's something different. My brain's bad today. flying chimera. Okay, I'm thinking of something different. My brain's bad. Where is this person going? Also, let's just target you. No, I didn't do the fusion with it. I just don't even remember what flying chimera is. I don't even remember what that card is. I just have the stupid brain. I'm praying caffeine fixes me. I just thought Chimera and my brain immediately went, oh yeah, Flame Cerberus. For some fucking reason. Yeah, put Flame Swordsman over there. I don't know what to do about this one. Oh, you know what? Sure. This deck also just has Air Knight Parsheth, which is kind of insane. Like, I feel like this deck has so many just strong cards. Yes, you have some fusions, but it's just like, okay. Here's a decently sized card for every situation. Oh, been there. Thank you. I'm glad you understand. My head is empty. Miss anything? Not particularly, I don't think. Aside from me forgetting to turn off animations every 3 seconds. Disable. There we go. I probably could just swing Parsheth into you. But... actually, I'm gonna do that. Let's find out. What are you? Ooh! Dancing... 1,800 attack Dancing Elf is insane. Yeah, an empty... After like 7 weeks of playing Duelists of the Roses, I think my brain is shutting down. Can I get like... oh, dang it. Can I make a better warrior for Legendary Sword, I wonder? Yeah, this starter deck having Fake Trap, it's kind of sad. There are so many better targets. I mean, like, you know, better things that we could have had instead, but alas. I guess I'll just win? I guess I'll win. Neat. Well, Taya didn't prove too much trouble. Oh my god, this deck could be upgraded probably even more so because of... like, you have Air Knight Parsheth, and you can get so many equips from her. You could probably upgrade this deck. Yeah, no, Legendary Sword doesn't work on Flame Swordsman. I know, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, is there another fusion I can actually put it on? Because our best target is 1,500 at the moment. No, even Celtic Guardian's weaker, right? Celtic Guardian's only 1,400. So we don't really have any good targets for it. How's the deck going? It is just raw power. Like, the deck gives you a 2,300 dragon just for free, and it's kind of insane. It's basically, it feels like a freebie deck. I don't know, like... it's not particularly amazing, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. I think I'll make Sword Arm of Dragon here. I probably should have just been like, oh yeah, Sword Arm of Dragon. But no. I just wanted to throw everything away, apparently. But no, it's pretty crazy, this deck. It's like, hey, make Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon and then just win. Well, speaking of Carbonara Warrior, actually, I guess I'll move myself. No, I can't move myself upwards. Alright, I'll move Moon Envoy over there. Well, here comes that boy. Carbonara with the legendary sword. Are you gonna be strong enough? I sure freaking hope so. Oh. Nice monster egg, bro. I don't really know if I want to send Moon Envoy in. But no, it really is just like Carbonara Warrior with the equip is like our best bet, I think. I'll just start moving him upwards, actually. What do we got? Thunder! Can I mix you two? No. But yeah, twin-headed, mystical sand, flame swordsman, air knight Pasha. This deck is like either just hard drops of really strong monsters or very easily accessible, pretty strong monsters. Beast? It's the Beastie Boys! I can mix these two, yeah. Yeah, we got that Neko Gal. No, I shouldn't move up. Moving up is a bad idea. Have a Dark Spellcaster? I don't remember. I think Lady of Faith's a light. Okay, Tristan. Tristan is just slowly killing himself. I don't think I've actually attacked into it. Oh no, I did attack. I was the aggressor the first time. Can I just put somebody on Wasteland to just double move? No, really? Nothing? Alright. Move you up. Then, let's see... Can I mix a fire with a beast? Well, I doubt I can, because this would be really hilarious contextually. Okay, I can't. Yeah, Tristan's got the brainworms too. What would Tristan say if he was depressed? In a few hours, I don't know if the sun will rise. Oh, it's something like that, I don't know. We were talking about brainworms. Depressed Tristan is regular Tristan. Okay, valid. Anyway, we got checkmate, so... I guess we'll just see. Can I mix a fish and a warrior? No? Dang it. Joey, where's the sun in my life? I could totally hear him saying that, though. Well, GG. We forced Tristan into a corner. With his own boss monster, mind you. We took his own boss monster and shoved him in a corner with it. His voice would give him super strength to fight depression. Oh god, I wish. I wish having a super voice would give me... would help me fight depression. Maybe that's the secret to fighting the brainworms is just do stupid voices. No, yeah, not boss monster, but you know what I mean, deck leader. Same difference. Alright, let's save. Whoops, I hit no. I don't know what saving actually does for me because losing is like not a big deal. Losing changes nothing in this game, so... It's like that, one of Bo Burnham's songs from Inside, where he sings about being trapped inside and doing silly voices just to, pass the time. It's like that. I need to watch Inside. I feel like it's gonna make me cry, but I want to watch Inside. I know it's been like 6 years, literally, because it came out during COVID, so it's been like 5 or 6 years since that thing came out, but at the same time, I feel like I should definitely watch Inside. Ah! Oh, I guess, yeah, losing. It progresses losing from, progresses reincarnation for losing, yeah. Alright, shove myself up the corner until we find our big beat sticks. Well, there's one! Shame that he's a fairy. If like Parsheth was a real warrior and not some fairy, then we'd be able to give him legendary sword, but... But no, we have 7 colored fish. We got the fairies and the gay fish. Sounds like something that Alex Jones would go on a rant about. The fucking fairies and the gay fish! Rione is Tsunade. I don't remember which one. Wait, is Rione the nurse lady? God, it's been a year since that playthrough almost. Can you believe it's been almost a year since the Conception playthrough? That's insane to me. Yeah, 11 months, because it was for Valentine's Day. Yeah, what doesn't... That's true. What wouldn't Alex Jones rant about? You're right. Alright, let's get this boy out here. You know, I don't actually have any plans for Valentine's Day. I initially... Like, because last year it was like, oh yeah, I'll play this silly breeding game and I'll play the Maiden in Love deck. Because Maiden in Love was also a Valentine's Day thing. But this year, I don't know if I want to do a challenge run for Tag Force on Valentine's Day, and I don't really have any games planned. I'll have to have a think next month. I mean, I have some time still, but... Alright, let's see. Are you strong enough? Nope! Never mind. Hello, Pet Dragon. We need twin-headed, plus an equip. That's fun. Alright. Awesome. I need twin-headed plus the equip now. I mean, I couldn't do much else with Parsheth, so, like... I was literally out of options. Like, he can't be buffed. Not enough, anyway. Yep, all of this needs to go. Maybe get that Conception 2 playthrough? I've been put off the idea. I don't know if I care enough. Oh, right! Wait, we can go into Firecracken. Huh. Firecracken has a fusion that I never remember. Firecracken has one of those special fusions that I never remember. Attack Force where you can tag with your bell? Yeah, Attack Force 3. Reactor mode playthrough? No, I don't think I will. Yeah, Aqua Dragon, I think, right? No, I don't really like doing React stuff anyway. But yeah, React to my own content would make me die, I think. Yeah, you can tag with Ubel in 3. I did, actually. Oh, this piece of shit. Okay, we just need to restart. Oh, they nerfed Megamorph in this game? Have we seen Megamorph, actually, in this game? I don't remember. Do Tag Force 3 with Made in Love? You know what? Could do. I haven't got any plans. I'll have to think. I was thinking maybe like a dating sim. You know what I might do? I don't know if I could do it on YouTube though. I want to revisit like my first ever dating sim I ever played. Oh my god, I can't remember the name of it. Somebody told me the name of it like ages ago. But basically it was a Neon Genesis Evangelion Flash game. That was a dating sim, but it was like full of really weird memes. And I don't remember the name of it. But I will, I'll have to see if I can find it again. I had it saved on my phone, but then I lost the tab. I accidentally overwrote the tab. I don't remember where it is now. I'll see if I can find it again. But yeah, it was literally... Hang on. Neon Genesis Flash game. Neon Genesis Flash game. That old Evangelion dating... There's... On r/Evangelion, there's even a post about it. Asking, does anybody remember the name of this? Can you still play Flash games on Newgrounds? Because didn't Flash kind of die? I know it's content filtered. I want to see. You must be logged in. Well, I have the link to it, but I can't check the name of it. But whatevs. Oh yeah, we have one of the things I need. Yeah, there are ways to do it. What the fuck did I just do? I made Flame Cerberus? I was just throwing shit away. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but it was like, you had to increase your stats depending on which girl you were trying to impress and, like, take tests. And, if you clicked the urn in the hallway, Ray would appear and say, I like eating sand, and then her head would explode. Oh, there we go, perfect. I did mix it. I don't even remember how I got to that beast, though, was the problem. But yeah, there are ways you can play them, because I played Conquer Antarctica, like, I want to say semi-recently, but it's probably last year at this point. Oh, because it was Fish and a Beast, that's why. No, I don't remember. I was, like, 8 years old. Here's the thing, I was, like, 8 years old, and I was like, oh, dating sim on Newgrounds. This seems fun, and then I just kind of... Yeah, I just kind of went with it. I don't remember much about it other than Ray saying, I eat sand. Yeah, I know there are ways you can play Flash games still, because... Oh my fucking god. Because there are, ways to play... I remember I tried playing Skull Kid and Conquer Antarctica, like, last year. Because those were a couple classic Newground games I adored. Oh. I guess that one wasn't a woman. That a game called Hollow Cure? Yes, I pretty much 100%ed it. How to date women? You're asking the wrong person. I've been single 10 years, and I wish I could tell you some advice. I don't have any. I am unwanted. I am undesirable. I cannot help you. I apologize. I'll put Eldine down. Are you a female? Don't date using Tinder. Do not. Unless you want your self-esteem to plummet like a fucking something that plummets into the ground rapidly. Like, yeah, you don't want to try dating on Tinder. Trust me. Dating apps are not for dating. Believe me. Worst mistake you can ever make. Yeah, like Amelia, there we go. Can I just send twin-headed in? I just get the feeling that guy's just gonna be a dick and be too strong for me. Well, let's see if we can find the equip I want. I know, I'm exaggerating. Oh, okay. Undesirable is obviously an exaggeration, but... Still, my self-esteem is awful. Oh, dating apps are awful. It's terrible. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't beat that. I need the equip, please. I can't put you in defense, actually. Oh, wait! We got Bright Castle, though! Shit! I actually got the card I needed. Fuck. Move you over there, you may... you may die. Oh yeah, dating apps are awful in two very different ways. Oh. Well, that's convenient for me. Oh, thank God. Now we just need to pray this thing doesn't die. Alright, we gotta send some other reinforcements in. I did lose my legendary sword, unfortunately. But now we got the mystical sand. So mystical sand can go up there. Just want to be happy and love. I totally get that. I totally get and respect that. It's tough out here. I don't know. I wish I could help, but here's the thing. You know, there's a meme, right, that all VTubers like have like secret like actual relationships and sex lives. But no, for me, you're getting the real deal. You're getting the real unfiltered, you know? Yes, I am deathly single. As a matter of fact, I'm not lying about my relationships and sex life. No, I am just as single as the rest of you, don't worry. Or most of you. Alright, put Mystical Sun there. I'll see. Maybe I'll try clearing the path with you. Yeah, let's see. What are you? Aha! We hit the invisible wire with Ocubeam. Perfect. Planning your wedding? Okay, this ain't the place to brag. Alright, hashtag humble brag. Oh, right. Forgot about that one. Yeah, just don't be creepy. That does help. Yeah. Just don't be weird. Don't seem desperate. It's probably the best advice. Honestly, it's got to that point now where I can... I'm at that point where I've been single for so long, I literally don't give a fuck. Like, I could not care less about being in a relationship anymore. So I can happily talk to anybody without ulterior motives, because I literally don't give a fuck. Anyway, we beat Mai. It did take us getting our best combo, but we did beat mine. Ooh, invisible wire is good. We can't add it, but... You met over a Guilty Gear Strive Season 4 reveal trailer? That is an insane plotline. What? How does that even happen? Yo, this trailer fire. Yeah, it is. And then you just kind of get, like, how do these things connect? You know the hoops I had to jump through to get my one and only girlfriend of my entire existence that I ever had? Do you know the hoops? I've had one significant other in my life. And how do people get relationships that easily? They're just like, oh, this is an interest of mine. This is also an interest of mine. Okay, we're dating now. How the hell does that happen? The only girl I've ever dated, the hoops I had to go through, right? I started off because I had a crush on her friend. In high school, this is high school, by the way. Just for context. Oh god, I've lost my UI. There we go. For context, this was in high school. I had a crush on her friend, and then I got rejected by her friend, and we were just hanging out, and like we became friends, just because, you know, we hung out just during the period of time where I was trying to get into a relationship with her friend. And then it got to the point where, like, I was her model for her art project. They had an art project during high school where it was like, oh, do artwork, like body artwork or something. So she literally did like she did a painting on my back. Still kind of weird to this day that they asked high schoolers to paint on themselves, and submit that. I still, to this day, find that strange. To this day, I find it weird that they asked high school students to paint on their bodies to submit for a grade. But anyway, she used me instead. And then just because I was at her house for like 8 hours that day, we just kind of bonded. You know? So it's like, you know, I guess it's kind of a sweet story in the end, but... Oh, and she's also the person that told me to go to the doctor when I was dying. She was the person that told me to go see a doctor when I was becoming diabetic. So, fun fact. Yeah, thank God for me being alive, yo. Although, to be fair, part of it, I think, was also, you know, my teachers did alert as well. So, you know, it was like, I was probably going to go to the doctor anyway, but I'm still grateful to her. Jellyfish. Yeah, exactly. I think that's where I'm going with this story. That if you want a proper relationship to happen, it's just gotta happen naturally. You can't will one into existence. That's exactly it. The one time I got into a relationship was a complete accident in the fallout of, like in the fallout of a failed actual attempt at a relationship. It just kind of happened, so. It was one of those, right? It was one of those discussions where, you know, when you... Because, as I say, I just started hanging out at their house, like, a lot. Just because we just got on, and I was, like, helping her with art stuff and that. And it was just one of those situations where, you know, when you turn to each other and you're like, are we, like, in a relationship? What are we? We hang out all the time, and also we were doing stuff as well, you know? And we were like, Are we more than friends? You know what, we might be. It was definitely one of those scenarios. Are we a thing? But it was at that point where we literally didn't have a like a set anniversary day, you know? Because like we literally didn't know what day to set our anniversary to, because we just had been hanging out for like half a year. We're like, oh fuck, I guess this is just a thing. I need Thunder Dragon. No, are we dating? I mean, pretty much. It was at that point, basically. But no, that was my only one relationship in my life. We don't know when we started dating. Yeah, it literally was like that, though. Although I think, her parents were just like, oh, you weren't dating? Like, that was her parents' reaction, was just like, oh, wait, you weren't? What? Was it good? Yes, for a year. And then, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened, but... yeah. Shit went wrong. Yeah. And my self-esteem never recovered. Yeah, college, yeah, literally. Pretty much. Where's this damn Thunder Dragon? Hold on. Just throw all this shit away. My fanboy IRL? Well, you can see for yourself. I have a spicy blue site. But yes. I wasn't back then. Back in high school, I was less so. Nowadays, I am more so leaning that way. Huh. Interesting. Can I please get a... I need something to put this equip on. I guess I'll throw these two down. I mean, 7-colored fish, maybe it'll be good enough. It was not good enough! I need my ultra high. I need my ultra max level thing now. Nothing else is good enough. We gotta leave. You have to be in the way of that, otherwise I'll just take that hit, so... Well, that's fun. I need to somehow get Thunder Dragon soon. At least I got Spellbound. So once again, we're in this position of, hey, never mind, we literally can't catch it now. We're in this position of make twin-headed Thunder Dragon or die, and even then I literally can't. I can't match that. That's 3850. I can't do anything against that. Like, what? I might as well just restart now. I'm not topping that. Alright. Let's go back to the Straits of Dover. Yeah, I cannot top, no. Well, I can. But... just... not my, not my preferred... You know, whatever. This joke is dumb. I don't want any of this. The topic I'm doing is top decking. I didn't even do that! I went through most of my deck without finding Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. I went through the majority of my deck and didn't find Thunder Dragon. Confirm bottom. I mean, in 90% of cases, yeah. Oh, there's Thunder Dragon, okay. Just throw those away for now, sure. I don't know, I feel like I can't. This is not a conversation for this site at all. This is not a conversation for this site. But I can be a Switch, but just very rarely do I want to be. Oh, Lady of Faith is not actually a lady, apparently. That's good to know. Big top is too much work, yeah. Only for somebody that I really, really like. Cause yeah. I'm useless. I need a dummy mommy in my life because I am weak and pathetic and useless. I need somebody to tell me what to do. Why do you think I love Kafka from Honkai Star Rail so much? I love Kafka from Honkai Star Rail so much because she literally has a superpower that tells you what to do. And she has a script for the entirety of life. Bro, she's literally perfect. She's literally perfect. She has the script to the entirety of life. She's super hot. And also, her superpower is called Dominate. Like, bro. Yet she can make me worse, legitimately. And I would thank her for it. I don't know if Haniwa's gonna be good here for you. Wait, Eldine doesn't work with Haniwa, does it? No, I think it's too weak, actually. No, nobody's useless. I'm just making a meme. Except my brainworms are definitely trying to make those thoughts formulate today. Yeah, put you there. Aha! Okay, we have all the pieces of the puzzle. We do have all the pieces we need. Yeah, I think it needs to be a bit stronger. I just don't know what they're considering female for the female plus rock combo. Alright, Thunder Dragon plus Kaiser Dragon, let's go! And now we just go win. Theoretically. Unless he's just like, oh, Aqua Dragon plus Aqua Chorus, actually. I guess I'll send Carbonara Warrior up with it. Ensure Amazon of the Seas. Haniwa can stick near me. Oh, no female level 3 or lower. Oh. Weird. I didn't realize it had to be a level 4. I guess I'll wait for Air Knight Pasha. Because I don't really have anything else I can do. Well, yeah, Fairy Ejection Lily. I guess maybe Maybe Injection Fairy Lily is special for some reason. Games used to just do this. Like, the PS2 era of games used to just do this weird shit, where they're just like, yeah, we just added some secret, like, unique non-requirements for things. Just, like, things that you would never think to do. Like, the one that comes to mind is, like, in Kingdom Hearts 2, ringing the doorbell 3 times gives you an item, and it's like, why? What? Why is ringing a random doorbell in one level? It's not even like a recurring theme. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I guess some modern games still do it too. Yeah, just random hidden stuff, yeah. I kind of miss it too sometimes. Yes, Elden Ring, the door that you need to hit 99 times, yes. There is that too. Get an AP? I think, no, you get an elixir, I believe. It's in Halloween Town. Yeah, stuff where you're like, how did anybody figure this out? Yeah. And, yeah, I feel like there was some stuff like that in Dragon Quest IX as well. Oh, sorry, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, not 2. Whenever I think of Nightmare Before Christmas World, I always think Kingdom Hearts 2. For some reason, I forget it's in Kingdom Hearts 1 sometimes. In my brain, it's like a Kingdom Hearts 2 exclusive world, but no, it is actually in both games. But no, it's stuff like that where it's just like, oh yeah, the developer just really likes Injection Fairy Lily, so they made it compatible with a bunch of fusions it shouldn't be. You know, like, game dev shit like that, like, I feel is not as present anymore. It's just like, yeah, we just really liked it. Like, we accidentally programmed this thing wrong and we just thought it was fun, so we decided to keep it, if you find it. Shit like that. I did see a post on Twitter, actually, that was kind of like that. Where it was, like, movement tech in a... Oh, okay. Movement tech in a game that came out, like, an indie game that came out recently, was like that. Yeah, it makes no sense here. No, it doesn't. But that's what I mean. It's just like, I don't know if that's what it is or what. Oh yeah, maybe because she's a starting deck master. She's like, oh, she's the deck master variety, so she gets bonus fusions. Yeah, that's what makes Elden Ring so enjoyable. Yeah, and do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play it randomized. We plan to play it randomized as well, just to increase how fucking stupid and open and variable it is. I'm so hyped to play Elden Ring randomized. You have no idea. That is going to be like the Majora's Mask randomizer 2.0. Just wandering aimlessly across the world until we find some progression item. Oh, do you have to ring a bell 3 times in Traverse Town? I don't remember that. But yeah, I have like my next few playthroughs sorted, I think. It's very much gonna be, we finish Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer. And then we'll probably do Dispatch. Oh no, I might do Dispatch on the Friday slot. Oh, that's what you're on about. Sorry, I didn't realize you meant the bell. Like, I thought you meant a doorbell. No, yeah, the ringing the like, station, no, the church bell or whatever it was in Traverse Town. No, yeah, I know that one. I didn't realize that's what you're on about. But that's like story progression, so. Oh, here we fucking go. I hate change slime so much. Florian. Welcome back on. At least Carbonara Warrior should be able to handle this on his own now. Cruel Injection Parallel in Twitter Behemoth. That's not terrible. I don't know. I don't know all of those decks other than Creole at the moment. Like, we haven't been able to explore the other decks yet. So, I'll tell you when we've seen what Injection Fairy Lily and Twin-Headed Behemoth are capable of. Bro's on 50 life points. Bro, just die, Lamel. But no, yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 1's Nightmare Before Christmas, you have to ring a doorbell like 3 times. Who are we fighting? It was Mako. Not anymore. Bro's dead. Now it's Joey! It's Joey, or, as his friends know him, Christopher Erzwick. Yep. Also, haha, success, we entered France. Haha. I'm Joey, but I'm known as Christopher Erzwick. How do you get Joey from that? No one will ever know. I genuinely wonder what was happening in the writers' room when they were like, yeah, should we have their real, like, counterpart names be their nicknames? It's like, who on the writers' board was like, yes, Joey will be Christopher Erzwick? Like, but we're gonna acknowledge that he's meant to be Christopher Erzwick, but he's still gonna be called Joey. And it's like, okay. It just got... They could have just not attached the real-world name to him, and it'd be fine. But yeah. I guess I'll just move Fake Trap up. Can I mix anything with that guy? Eldine's not strong enough, but can I mix it with a warrior? Oh, I can! Make Minamushi warrior. And pray. Yeah, Henry Tudor is my name, but I find it troublesome. You may call me Yugi. Nobody's calling Henry Tudor Yugi. Nobody calls you that, bro. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Yu-Gi-Oh characters as famous British and French figures, yeah. But, like, they could have just not tried to attach them to real figures, because it makes it so weird. Because it's just like, yeah, I'm Joey, but I'm also known as Christopher Erzwick. And it's like, literally, how did you even... Literally, how did you even come to that conclusion? Yeah, I do like the weirdness, but it's just funny. I was playing Master Duel last week. I've built Mimigal Yummy. Oh, Kojiki's too strong. Yeah, I've been building Mimigal Yummy. Yeah, in case you didn't see, I did stream last week. Oh yeah, Joey's and Tristan's are just repeating figures. Yeah, I do like that too. Oh, waiting for Canine. True. Canine seems like an interesting archetype. Let's just throw all these away. you're not strong enough. I guess I'll leave Nekigal there. Heh! It was a fake trap all along, Kojiki. Oh my god, yeah, if Duels of the Roses got the mods that Food of Memories did, you know why they don't, right? Like, you know why they don't have the same level of mods? Is pretty much just because the 3D models make things insanely difficult. Yeah, it's the 3D models are the worst part for it. I should have just stayed at Sword Armor Dragon. Oh well. Yummy with Melfi. No, I don't have any of the Melfi stuff. We were gonna try Yummy with Ojama, though. Yummy Mimigul is so fun. I've been really loving Yummy Mimigul. But Yummy Ojama is another one that I want to try. No, you can't disable the 3D models, I don't think. The trouble being, as well, I believe I remember seeing someone say in on my mods video that the other reason there's not a lot of mods is because the modding tools just aren't really there. Like, there wasn't a lot of accessibility, like, nobody had really cracked the game open like Forbidden Memories had. But I believe the reason there's been a bit of a surge in mods in, I want to say, like, recent years, like in the past 5 years, there's been a bit of a surge in mods in Duels of the Roses because somebody actually, like, released, like, the, like, cracked open files kind of thing. I don't know, like, I'm probably butchering that explanation, but yeah. This guy's an asshole, actually. I can't do anything against this guy. I guess I'll bring Flame Swordsman and Carbonara Warrior over here. I'll just have to sit in the corner until twin-headed again. Archmage? I did try and pull for Archmage, but I got, like, no cards from it. Yeah, maybe somebody found the base code. I don't know. I don't know if they're here. It was somebody that has commented in the live chat before. Yeah. Alright. Wow, warrior. Or magnitude larger than FM. Yeah, I think it's just, in general, the easiest way to explain it is it's just so much harder to mod this game. Just because Forbidden Memories is so simple. Forbidden Memories is just so simple to do, because it's just like, hey, some cards fuse. Like, modify a table on which cards can and can't fuse, and just... Basically, all you need to do is change the art and name of a bunch of cards. At the bare minimum, in Forbidden Memories, you can just change the assets around, and it's enough. Yeah, WoW Warrior, which is a fish, yep. A new ban list? I did see some of it. Not that I really... Not that I really play all that often to really care about ban lists. If I play Master Duel, my only interaction with Modern is Master Duel making stupid decks, like Mimigul, Dice Jar, Yummy. You know, shit like that. Well, I just now need my big-ass dragon, and then we're all good. Yeah, I'm trying to build that Dice Jar OTK. It's tough. I know how to do it, but it's just... the stars need to align. Oh, oh, come on, man, really? Oh, fucking... Big ass flame swordsman. Where's my Kaiser? Oh, the, yes, in Forbidden Memories, the ability to access the 3D battle arena is, disabled. Yeah. Known as RNG, yes. But, like, even when I get a decent opening hand, it's still not, great. What can I even do against this guy? I can't even give you Legendary Sword because you're an asshole. Nothing is strong enough. Wow. Just play Canon, I guess. Just get rid of the equip. The equip is pissing me off. Just try and slow him down a bit. But yeah, essentially, the way my Mimigal Dice Jar Yummy deck works is essentially I use Mimigal Maker to give them Dice Jar, and then, well, it's a 50-50 chance whether they get the Dice Jar, first of all. If they don't, I try and discard it and give it back to them using a trap card. But once it's on their field, I use the Yummy Synchro that flips face down and Mimigal Master to flip up. And then I also have Sol and Luna to force more flips. I'm just screwed, I think. I think I have to Burning Land here. Just to try and stop him from double moving on my ass. FNAF characters, yeah. Well, I won't be doing that. I would like to see more new mods come out, but... How do I deal with this? This fucker. Oh, 40-hour combo got debranded? Oh, no, yeah. My deck definitely has insane combo potential too. Well, I'm just gonna smack this guy with Air Knight Parsha and just see what happens. Fuck him up! Just try and win before I lose. It's just a race against time now. He can't double move though, so we are generally pretty safe, funnily enough. Can I get that? I think I can actually just walk up to him and hit him and win. I only need 1,600. Just outmaneuver the AI because they're that dumb. First of all, can I? Yes, because I have Thunder Dragon. Okay, cool. Can Thunder Dragon take Bright Castle? I'm still gonna equip you just in case. Just somehow, if it fucks up. Oh, there we go. Easy! Just cheese him. Wow. That's a lot of equips. Joey is such... Oh, Joey is such a great place to get new equip cards, especially for Warriors Holy. Yeah, one-headed Thunder Dragon, yeah. My Timu twin-headed. Whee! Yeah, Tea's for fairies, this guy's for warriors, yeah. Alright, let's just do a reincarnate for fun. What do we got? Oh. There we go. My most expensive card is a spare copy of Carbonara Warrior. I want to get rid of this Tongyo. Let's reincarnate Tongyo. I hate it. I don't want it in my inven. Big ass insect. Piercing light. And pot the trick. Wow. This is useless. Thunder Dragon Archetype in Macedol? No, I haven't, but I have in Last Memories. In a Forbidden Memories mod, I have played the new Thunder Dragons. Oh, balls, I did it again. I forgot it defaults back to the one you just did, not the where you left off. Yeah, any cards gain hero useless, yeah, but... There we go. But no, I have seen the new Thunder Dragon stuff. That's pretty cool. Increase how fast you load, please. Thank you. Paris! Of course White Shardy's from Paris, of course. Shardy's in Paris. Alright, you son of a bitch. I can't get over how much this guy looks like a 40k model. He really does look straight out of Warhammer. Like, I can't unsee it. Can I just mix these two? Nah. I'm just gonna try walking up to him and see what happens. Do you think you'll let me? Okay, we do have Thunder Dragon, actually. Put you down there. Oh, reincarnate Fake Trap. Actually, do we have any spare Fake Traps? I don't know if we do. Can I even summon? I can't. Never mind. Wow, I'm poor. Yeah, 40k Space Marine, yeah. Oh, here we go. Thunder Nyan Nyan. Or is it Thunder Nyan Nyan? According to Bastion, was it? In the GX dub? Thunder Nyan Nyan? That was weird. Is it huge? Oh, all Thunder monsters get... Oh! That does help me, actually. Funnily enough, that does actually help me. Yeah, we already did Thunder Nyan Yan. If you check back the VODs, we already did that one. The wrong pronunciation? Are you telling me that 4Kids pronounced the name wrong? Are you telling me 4Kids is wrong? Nah. You must be lying. How could 4Kids possibly ever be wrong? I don't believe it. Might just be able to run up to this guy and beat him up. Alright, send Enite Parshat and Tiger Axe in, I guess. Well, we'll make Flame Swordsman too. So why not? The jelly donuts, yeah. Okay, still my favorite joke in GX dub by far. Still my favorite joke in the English dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX by far has to be during the Gravekeepers episode where Jaden is like, whenever we're finished eating whatever it is that I'm holding. Or something like that, right? I forget exactly what it was that he said, but they made a joke about it. Because he was eating an onigiri, but, like, they didn't just want to say that. It was so weird. Alright, well, we have Flame Swordsman. I'm gonna see, what are you? Oh, you're a nothing. Awesome. Well, time to move myself on up. Leave Flame Swordsman there, I guess. Yeah, that whole episode was so funny. Any of the filler episodes, Jaden is so sassy. I love it. Oh, you're just gonna sit in the corner and take my Tiger Axe? I mean, I could defeat the Thunder Nyan Yan too. That is also an option. Alright, fine. Beat up Thunder Nyan Nyan. Single-headed Thunder Dragon once again. Boom, baby. I'm just gonna show you all my cool cards. Look at that! He's definitely not getting out of this one. Any deck new support, Crystal Beasts. 100% Crystal Beasts had something cool going for them. They also now kind of have a similar mechanic with Snake Eyes. If they gave Crystal Beasts new support, Snake Eyes fans would also be very... Or Telements fans would also be happy, because if there's a better Emerald Tortoise as well. I feel like better Crystal Beasts would possibly be able to spec into a couple of the decks too. I don't know, I just want to see Crystal Beasts come back. Alright, Jasper, Dice, Tudor. We're getting through this pretty quick. It's been an hour and a half and we're already up to Jasper Dice. So, this might not be very long. Yeah, Crystal Beasts as pendulums. God, I hate that idea, but if it's what it takes to make Crystal Beasts good again. I mean, they were never good, but if that's what it takes to make Crystal Beasts good. Ah, more Poker Knights. Honestly, yeah. I love, like, Queen, King, Jack. I love that, like, Knight archetype. I always thought that was so cool. I don't know if this is the strongest. See, here's the thing, right? I don't think this is the best deck because it has, like... I don't know, because it's like... Yes, it's doing pretty well, but it's got, like, one card combo, you know? There's not a whole lot to it. There's Mystical Sand, I guess. It's just got really quick access into Twin-Headed, but that's it, really. I don't really vibe with anything else in this deck. Crystal Beast already has pendulums, yeah, like 2. Very basic ones. I feel like it could be an A. Just because the damage potential is really good, but its versatility is kind of meh. Like, it has Mystical Sand. It has one useless equip, really. Yeah, there's tons of fusions, but if you lose it, you lose the strongest asset. Yeah. Conquest King, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Like, most of these duels have really boiled down to get twin-headed out, right? Or most of it out, honestly, we have just been maneuvering them into awkward positions and just winning that way. What am I going to give up? Whatever's high cost that we don't need. I always do that. I like get rid of 2 or 3 decently high cost cards. Yeah. Nah, this deck is higher tier. I just don't think it can be an S rank because it's just not that aggressive. It's just, yeah, it's just get twin-headed out, and if you lose twin-headed, you don't really have anything outside of that. You have... what? I mean, you have 1 dragon and a couple thunders, so it's like, okay, you get twin-headed, and then your best after that is a 2000 attack, which is Carbonara Warrior with an equip. There is no field spell. The only field spell equivalent is remove field spell, which does not buff us any further. So we can remove their buffs, but that does not help us get more buff. So I think that's where the trouble with this deck is it is very much reliant on twin-headed to beat most opponents. Would Bunlang take away Maze Tiles? I don't believe it does. I'll test it because I'm probably going to do it once I'm close enough to some of the army spaces. But if Burning Land can get rid of Labyrinth, then fair enough. I'm just going to put it here, though. No. It doesn't even get rid of Labyrinth. So it's like, okay. You can get rid of field buff, but like, that doesn't really do that much for you. Yeah, twin-headed plus equip or scoop is pretty much it, yeah, because it's just like, okay. I can make a few decent smaller monsters too, right? You can make Nekagal 2. You can make 7-colored fish. You can make Flame Cerberus. But none of them are going to beat over the enemy boss monsters, really. Because the only thing you have that's stronger than 2000 is your 3800. Even then, it's only 3800 on... wait. Not even that, is it? It's 3600? Wait. Yeah, fuck me. The strongest is Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, yeah. But we don't even get we get 1 equip that it works with, and not even a field buff. So here we are. This is all we have going for us. Yeah, Parsha. But then you have to get rid of the equip from being on Twin-Headed. So yeah, it's 3,800. Oh, it is 3,800 actually. I was right. With a field buff. So if the enemy have Umi and Mountain, which usually implies they are also buffed by it, so buffing it there does not really make a difference. But you know, so it's like 3,300 is probably the strongest you've got going for you. And that's just kind of sad. Sure, just throw them all away. Yeah, you have kind of one play, really. You can have a couple friendly follow-ups. You know, Carbonara, 2000. Air Knight Parsha, 1900. Mystical Sand, 2100. So you have a couple other nice little help pieces, but nothing that's gonna be, you know, anything particularly amazing. Alright, that eats the trap. Thank you. What am I even doing? Like, oh, okay, Bright Castle, cool. I don't really have anything else that I want to do now, so I guess I'll just send him in. We've got to get there in time. He might... I don't know. He might have Exodia, like, soon-ish. Just throw Ocubeam on there. Make him be stronger. Actually, double move into it and check it out. Changed attribute? The fuck? Bro changed my attribute. Yeah, I've never seen him summon Exodia. What did you check? Oh, you've made my twin-headed Thunder Dragon Dark type now. Thanks. Thanks, asshole. So he keeps delisting all the Yakuza games? Yup. Why is my character so cute? Aw, thank you. Because I am cute. My character's cute because I am. Or I'd like to think so. I'm cute, thank you. But no, I already own all the Yakuza games. On Steam, at least. All the old ones, so it doesn't bother me because I made the smart financial decision to buy the entire Yakuza franchise on Steam when it was insanely low price, like over Christmas. Actually, this is like couple of years ago's Christmas now, actually. Because, like, the entire Yakuza franchise was like £10–15. And I was like, yep, I'm gonna stream that eventually, and I still haven't. Wanted to get the series but turning off. It's definitely worth playing the series. I think people are making a huge fuss for no reason about the remakes. Oh, piss off. I know the one problem, the one that I do agree with, but my character's short. I know, head pats are a members only emote, unfortunately. What the fuck? Oh, okay, everybody's face up now. Well, I'm still doing good chunk of damage. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, head pats are unfortunately only available to members. But yes, I did want to do that actually. You can't do it on YouTube annoyingly. But on Twitch you can do like channel point redeems, and I love like the head pat channel point redeem. But I can't do it because YouTube, for some reason, doesn't want to give us channel point system. But I want to do the head pat redeem. Oh no, yeah, that's fair. If you want to play if you'd rather play the older ones, which are cheaper, yeah, totally, I get that. But I think there are some people that are just like, I don't like the remake, it looks too good now. Or like, oh, they changed how this character looks too much. And it's like, I get some of the criticisms. Yeah, like that one, yeah. I get one criticism especially, right? Because there are some characters that completely lost their aura because they made the characters look like their voice actors way too much. No, yeah, the most of the criticisms that I've seen have been one of the voice actors for Kiwami 3 specifically is, like, not a good person, so people are like, I don't want to play this Yakuza game because the person who voices this character is, like, a terrible person. Which is valid. Okay, they shouldn't have hired this guy if he's, like, an asshole. But the other one that I've seen is, like, people complaining that characters don't look the same now. Because they updated the character models, obviously. But they changed a lot of character designs to more closely resemble the voice actor behind the character, which is what they've been doing with the newer games a lot. So it's like they're actually acting in it rather than, you know, voicing a character, whatever. Do you mind? Phantom Duon? Oh, cool. Spellbound. Awesome. Great. I guess I'll leave you there then. Some of them do look off, yeah, I guess. But I never played the originals myself, so I don't know. It doesn't bother me because I never played the originals, but I did see some side-by-side comparisons, and there are some characters that are like, why do they, like, take out all this man's aura? Now it's just, like, some random Japanese old man, but they got rid of, like, big, muscularly, evil-looking man for generic old Japanese guy. Yeah, what about Yakuza, yeah. 3 tons, bro! I'm gonna die of old age. Just send it Henite Parshathan and pray. No, yeah, I do agree with that then, yeah. The idea that, because they're charging more money for the remake, obviously, but you can't buy the cheaper versions anymore. Yeah, I get that, yeah. Oh, piss. I hate this, man. I mean, look, now that that's permanently spellbound, what do I do? I literally have, like, no play now. Because that's perma spellbound. I'm, like, stuck. But no, I've never played any Yakuzas outside of Zero and the new, like a Dragon series, the turn-based ones. And, Pirates in Hawaii. So, like, anything, like, from the Ichiban saga, I've played. And I've also played Zero, but I need to go back and play Zero again, and then we're gonna start, like, going through them all. Yeah, just encapsulate him with what? Strong monsters. All my monsters are too weak! He has, like, 2,000 attack, I can't match that. I would love to trap him in, but he just keeps beating me up, probably. I ain't got no answers. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in, but we'll try. Yeah, I like the ones that are turn-based. I honestly do like the Ichiban ones. Oh yeah, he just deserts awesome. I love how much effect damage you get to do. Okay, cool. Love that. Played Fable? No, but my ex was really into it. Like, I never played it myself, but she loved Fable so much. Like, it was like her favorite game, and I was like, I should try it at some point. Same with Dragon Age. She loved Fable and Dragon Age. And those are 2 games that I still have not played. Even though they were highly recommended to me. Fuck off with the effect damage, bruh. I do want to play Dragon Age, though. Yay. Like, just the first one, though. Like, the newer Dragon Ages kind of suck. But the old Dragon Ages were actually kind of sick. But I feel like, okay, what I want out of Dragon Age, I would get out of playing Baldur's Gate. You know? The only reason I want to play Dragon Age is for, like, that fantasy aesthetic, you know, and everyone, you know, loves Dragon Age. I think it's because of, like, the romance element. There's, like, a really big emphasis on party building and romance. And I think, like, that's what I want to play Baldur's Gate for myself. Is, like, the party element. Yeah, Inquisition was terrible, yo. But yeah, so Instead of playing Dragon Age, I might just play Baldur's Gate 3, because I was wanting to do a series on that anyway at some point. Although that would be a huge series to undertake, I think. Oh crap, I forgot to check what number I needed. I really want to play through Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if I'm going to wait. I'll be waiting forever if I try and build a party and play with people. Oh, 757, thanks. Like, I was wondering whether I should wait and see if anybody would want to join me on it. But I might just play it alone. And then just slowly go through it. Because I feel like if I play it alone, I won't feel like I have to rush along very much. Because I feel like if you're playing it with people, you'll want to try and push through, you know? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Like, you'll want to keep trying to progress. Get rid of Occubeam and Air Knight Parshat and Burning Land. I have no other fake traps? You serious? What? I have 0 fake traps? Oh, you're up, you know, Doris, thank you for something, I appreciate it. Yeah, I should give Dungeons & Dragons a try. I was planning to, but then I didn't have enough friends, and the only friends that I did have that were semi-interested in it, we never, like, we could never agree on a time to, like, actually meet up and play it. Oh, yeah, fake trap code, yeah, please, I forgot about that. Yeah, we'll do that. But no, I wanted to... I wanted to try Dungeons & Dragons. I made a character. I made, like, a bird archer. This is going back before I even had the character of Diabetes, actually. Before I became Parrot Harpy. You know I like birds when I made my D&D character a bird archer. But yeah, and then we just never played because we could never agree on a time to hang out. So yes, I want to play D&D, and I love Vampire the Masquerade. Aarakocra? Maybe? Were they like owls? I think I remember them looking like owl people. But... Oh, quit the co-op playthrough? After... Oh! Yeah, fuck that. W... H... Q... Oh, right. It's that thing again of Q is much, like, much earlier in the alphabet than you expect it to be. G... Z... 6B? Okay, so we got a fake trap. I can't input the same password twice, can I? Uh, 103675. Ah, dang. Wait. Must have read it wrong. Oh, which clan in Vampire the Masquerade? Oh, that's what I was talking about, yes. I like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the PC game one, and I like Malkavian. Like, yes, I know my experience of Vampire the Masquerade is not the same as the tabletop, because I played the PC game, but I liked Malkavians in that rendition of Vampire the Masquerade, at least. Did I just input it wrong? Hold on, I input it wrong. I can't do Curse Breaker yet. It's saying wrong. Saying wrong. Is that Sparks 670Z? I'll do Curse Breaker for now. I guess I could just add in an Elegant Egotist, because that's not going to be any use to me anyway. So I only need one more now anyway. I just won't play Final Flame. So, one Fake Trap, one Elegant Egotist. And then... I'll try... What is that code? 6, 7 OZ W 5 8K. Oh, that's real sparks, I see. Oh no, I'm not using another copy of Luminous Soldier, no. I need to use useless cards. I can't use actually useful cards from a password. Because I'm trying to keep it faithful to the starter deck, at least. JBL. Because these editions are not staying, they're only staying because I have to get rid of some cards for fake traps and crap cards. Was it JBL HWB? There we go. Throw that one in and I'll just remember not to use it. No, I don't want extra copies that came in the starter deck, because that would improve the deck. I don't want to improve the deck, is the trouble. Because if we make the deck more consistent, then that's a problem. We're basically taking out cards to match DC, but the cards have to be useless to us in order for it to be fair. Okay. I don't know if that'll work, but sure. Oh, it did! Nice. Celtic Guardian. All effects involving taking control of a card is nullified. Well. Oh, Malkavian and Nosferatu, yeah. I need to do a proper Nosferatu run at some point. But, again, I would like to play the actual tabletop of Vampire the Masquerade, maybe. But I don't know, you know, I'm in that weird, like, position of, like, I don't know if I would actually enjoy it, or if I just like the idea of it, because I feel like I don't like how open-ended it is, as stupid as that sounds. I think I like structure, is my trouble, right? Because with Baldur's Gate, I'm like, great, there is a very clear objective. But with D&D, it's like, okay, we're going here. Just figure it out. Just whatever you want to happen, you can try and make it happen. And I'm like, decisions scare me. This is why I need a dummy mommy. I need somebody to tell me what to do. Yeah, I can be imaginative, but I need an objective, exactly. I'm just, yeah. It scares me. I need clear-cut directions. I need somebody to point me in the right direction at all times. I'm a burb failure. I need clear-cut directions. I should have moved first, dang it. Well, whatever. Alright, put the wolf in. We'll send Flame Swordsman around while Silverfang tries to chase him down. That's true, yeah. A decent Game Master would probably be fine, but as I say, yeah, it's just finding the people for it too. I don't even have fingers, I know. I need somebody to help me with everything. That's a lie, actually. I can do things with my hands. I've been seeing some really good art on Twitter lately. So there's somebody that draws a lot of harpies, and the way they draw harpies, like using they basically make it so that harpies have hands, because at the end of their wings, like within the feathers, there's claws. And I think that's such a brilliant. Oh fuck me! I think that's such a brilliant idea. No, not specifically Puppy, just OC Harpies. They just draw, like, random Harpy girls of, like, their own creation. And it's sick. I was gonna commission them, but I don't know what to commission them of. Like, I'm in that position where I'm just like, I really want to commission this person because I like their drawings of Harpies, but I have no clue what I'm asking them to draw because I just want them to draw my character. That is true, Avion is technically a Harpy, yeah. This is true. Griggle? Do you mind? But no, yeah, I'll have to see if I can find artwork of it. Copy says for my Harpy. That's true. Technically not a Harpy card. But yeah, the way they draw, like, Harpies using their hands is the fact that at the end of their feathers, or the end of their wings, they have little claws. And I just think that's such a creative way to do it, and I like that a lot. Well, let's just punch this guy until he dies. Can I block you in? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, does Maneater-Bug literally destroy everything on field? Oh, not Maneater-Bug, just Maneater. What the fuck? Excuse me? All cards located on forest are destroyed. What the actual hell? Well, the more you know. Yeah, Sky Scout should be in the Harpy archetype, I agree. Because it was Harpy's brother, but... I'm well aware of Harpy's brother. I own a card of Harpy's brother before it became Sky Scout. I have pre-errated name. Like, multiple of it in my copies, I think. Yeah, so Ancient Tree, yeah, that also got destroyed. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to destroy that. And now I'm spellbound. Oh, that thing was rolled a crit. I'm not using traps anyway. So that doesn't bother me. Can I get in there to hit you? Oh, I can definitely hit you with the Celtic Guardian. I guess I'll just stay away. I don't like this. Oh, I guess I could give the I could give the equip to Celtic Guardian. That's an option. He only heals for 50. It doesn't make a difference in the end. There he goes. If you push Bakura into this corner, he literally can't do anything. He sucks. Bakura is so ass. Nice. Didn't even see Wicked Worm. Alright. There's only 2 more duels left. So... Again, this definitely feels like maybe an A rank deck. I feel like it needs more options if it wanted to be an S rank. Because it very much is like, hey, if you get twin-headed, you literally can't be beaten. But if you can't get to twin-headed, it's just waiting until that, basically. Just wait for twin-headed or die. Okay, let's get rid of Sparks. Elegant Egotist and a single Fake Trap. Yeah, the deck's not even that good. Like, Occubeam, Burning Land, Air Knight Parshat, I think? I think we took Air Knight Parshat out. Yeah, okay. That looks right. No, I don't know if I'll do both sides, no. I've been only doing one side because I'm already getting burnt out of this game. I've beaten this game like 7 times in the past month. Or past, like, couple months. So, like, I don't want to play both sides for every deck. I've just been doing one side. Because I also, like, kind of get the deck by that point. We did for the first one, with Maiden of the Aqua, we did beat both sides. But what I'm doing this for is just to get a good idea of how the deck feels, so I can put them in a tier list later. So I already kind of get it. I mean, it'll still be like, what, like 11? Half 11 by the time we finish the campaign, depending on how long Yugi and Nightmare take, or whatever his fucking name is, Manawadin Fablia. Okay, we got 2 pieces of the puzzle already, actually. Alright. Overwrite you with those 2. I just need Thunder Dragon now. Yeah, Maiden of the Aqua would beat both sides because it was that good of a deck, and it was also a really fun deck. Because like, it felt like there was so many options with Maiden of the Aqua. Like, it was like, okay, make Aqua Dragon, and also you have a 2100 attack beat stick on top of that, and a 1800 beat stick. And it was like, bro, the options don't end. You can just keep making things with this deck, and it's crazy. But no, yeah. I kind of get this deck's vibe already. You've got a couple decent options, but mostly it is very reliant on twin-headed. If they can out twin-headed, then don't know what to do in that scenario. Hey, Celtic Guardian. I think we are winning quickly with this deck as well, because I feel like I'm getting used to the enemies and how to just screw them over. Because they are not making smart plays very often today. Some of their plays are a little bit questionable. I guess I'll just... I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave Bright Castle just hanging out here for the time being. See if we find Thunder Dragon. I wonder if Kaiser can just beat that. Aww. I'll just put a Fake Trap down. See what happens. But yeah, if I leave Sword Arm here, I don't think he can move right now, really. That will be his death sentence if he moves to the right, so... We'll just make twin-headed and then just try and, like, fork him. Sorry, not too talkative, that's fine. Oh my god, does that beat Sword Arm? I'm gonna be pissed if it does. Okay, good. Maybe I'll put you in defense, actually. Just because you do have a bit stronger defense. So you hold that area down. I'll put... I want to put Kaiser Dragon down. You know what? Sure. What I'll do is I'll put Kaiser Dragon here, and then fall these back, and then put Kaiser Dragon on the mountain, and see if he's stupid enough to attack into it. Ayy! Oh my god, that was way closer than I would have liked. But we got it. Hello, Bob. Hi! Welcome. I need this Goddess of the Third Eye to just not be here. I guess I could have tried making it into Mystical Sand, but... Oh, I've got that Goddess of the Third Eye, that's fine. Just throw all these away. I need Louise. Louise will save me! While I look for Thunder Dragon. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, bro is actually stuck. What do we got? Legendary sword? Oh, no. I'll just put legendary sword down here for now. Just out of the way. I don't know if I'll encounter a warrior like that. Yeah, I know Yugi has Mirror Force. Don't worry, I am aware. I am fully aware of what this guy is capable of. We have been... I'm way too accustomed with this game at this point. Just throw all those away. I just need to make twin-headed, and then swing in, find the Mirror Force while it's in defense, and then go for broke with twin-headed once the Mirror Force is out the way. It is Tiger Axe. Oh. You know what? I'll move you over there. I have a weird idea. I think it might work. I think I can get rid of that crush from here. Yeah, but the wasteland stays, so my sword arm is, like, even better off now. I could scout for Mirror Force with that, to be honest. I'll put my equips in defense. I'll put Kaiser Dragon in defense for now, and we'll scout for Mirror Force with sword arm and just... Oh, Curse Breaker. And now we'll just see what happens. Like, he might not survive, but we shall see. Yeah, he's moving. Okay. Oh lord, he's schmoving. Oh, why did you double power increase? What did you do that for? Yeah, I might move you back now. TBH. We'll make this. I don't know if this is gonna help me, like, in the slightest, but... At least it will scout out whatever the hell you have. I messed up? What, for aggressing onto him? I pissed him off. Oh, 4K Dark Magician, okay. Oh, any thunder? Oh! I thought it had to be a strong thunder. Is it really? I've always thought it needed to be a strong... I don't know. I thought it had to be Thunder Dragon. Thought it had to be stronger. Whatevs. Okay, so just a strong... Okay, fine. Beat up that Fairlimp too. Yeah, those can just die. Yeah. Throw it all away! I guess my problem was before, it's just the dragon wasn't strong enough, I don't know. But I tried to make Thunder Dragon in the past, I guess. I can't beat that Dark Magician, by the way. Even with my best monster, I can't beat that, so... I need, swordsman from a foreign land. Oh. I see. Well then. Well, that certainly does the trick. Okay, put you there. Oh, wait, he's 4,000 because he's on Yami. Never mind, we're okay. I might just push you there. Although he is going to double move. I don't know if he's going to move towards me or into that one. He might just clear Mystical Sand, honestly. Yeah, put you in defense. Maybe I'll just beat you up for an extra 800. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a free 800, even if Dark Magician goes after him. Yeah. What are you? I'll put you in defense for now. I guess we'll just see where Dark Magician wants to go. I think he's going to target Mystical Sand. Oh, Destiny Draw! Oh, is that so? Okay, sure. Fuck you, I guess. Yeah, he did go for Mystical Sand. Ow. What did he even Destiny Draw? Bruh. Pull you back. Blow you up. I think Dark Magician is gonna walk down here. Next. Let's put you there and then put you in defense. He might chase after you then. Yeah, it could be Miracles. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, which is why I'm hesitant. I'll attack with the Sword Arm before I move my Thunder Dragon to attack. Yeah, pull you two back. I just don't know what Yugi's Destiny Draws could be. Yeah, he's probably gonna target this swordsman now. Because it's on the Yami space he probably wants to be on. So hopefully we get rid of that guy. And we end up with Twin-Headed. Oh, so we won't get specific cards. Okay. I thought maybe the Destiny Draws were like, they gave certain cards to certain characters, but... There we go, awesome. We get rid of that fucker. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully that thing on Yami is not too strong. Just any random card. Alright, we'll leave that in defense while we scout. I'll scout by attacking this one. There it is. Oopsie. Oh, what a shame. Sword Arm died. Unless it's another Mirror Force. He could have two. You never know. Although he might actually just kill himself if I leave this thing in attack. Hold on. Not gonna attack with it, but you never know. Yeah, he plays one Mirror Force, but what if his Destiny Draw was Mirror Force? Yeah, if his Destiny Draw, that's what I'm saying, yeah. That's why I was saying he might have another one, because if his Destiny Draw was the Mirror Force, he might still have another one. Oh, you pussied out! Alright, put you in defense for the time being. Until maybe we can find out whether you have Mirror Force. Okay, I've got nothing left in hand. What a cuddle my car! I appreciate that. No, yeah, I'm saying might because it might be on field. I need to maybe worry about it. I'm not saying he might have one in existence. I'm saying he might have one that I'm going to run my ass into. I'm saying I need to be wary of one. I'm just worried about Flame Swordsman just getting me killed here too. That's the other option. Is attacking with it and I just die. I'm gonna assume he has it. Just because I know how this game works, I'm gonna assume he has another Mirror Force ready. Yeah, there we go. It was actually that card. Funnily enough. There we go. Yeah, you've always got to assume the worst. Alright, and now we just need to pray Twin Headed doesn't get outed. There's no more Mirror Forces, so we just need to pray Twin Headed doesn't get outed and we win. I couldn't see what you brought back in time. I'm assuming Monster Reborn. I'm gonna make a wild assumption that was Monster Reborn or something. Something akin. I'm just gonna start moving towards him, fuck it. Oh, goody! I wanna kill myself! Well, time to restart the duel. We literally can't do anything about this now. 2,700 is too weak, I think. I'll try, but it's not gonna survive. Yeah. They're all ganging up on it now. That's fun. That's a ritual too. Awesome. Yeah, we're fucked. I can't do anything against that. Again, I don't have another boss monster. Nothing I have is capable. Yeah, Moon Envoy, let's go! Unless he somehow can't out 2,700, which, there we go. Summon Skull, he immediately found the out, so... GG. We literally have no other options. Two Mirror Forces plus... Spellbinding Circle. We just can't. Like, we literally can't do anything against that. We don't have enough boss monsters to out that. We even burnt 2 Mirror Forces. I can't believe that. Hey, Sage Vamp. It's going alright. Not too bad. Getting through the career pretty quickly. Already up to Yugi. Just Yugi's annoying as hell to duel. Yugi's like one of the least fun ones to duel, I think. I don't know. Obviously, Mai's difficult and annoying, but Yugi's just not fun. Yeah, definitely not the worst deck. I think it's like an A. My gut says it's an A rank. Because it's so strong. Like, the deck is really strong. But at the same time, it's like, it's so easily outed by them having a couple of traps. Yeah, day's going okay, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Oh, I made Ushioni. That's not... That wasn't my goal, but sure. Yeah, he stalls a lot, yeah. He's just not fun. Ushioni is a fiend type. Interesting. Well, we do have a Thunder Dragon. Alright, put you there. I guess I'll put Ushioni on there and just see if you can do anything against this guy. Haha, it was a fake trap all along. Ah. Careful, careful of what? Oh, fiends are weaker. I don't think... What's his range on it? I'm like 3 away. Surely I'm out of range here, right? That's 4 spaces away from him. I wasn't going to send him any closer, but... Actually, I'll leave Bright Castle here. Alright, fine, I'll leave Ushioni there. Definitely out of the range. We just need, Kaiser Dragon now. Oh, that's not scary at all. Why is he pushing me with a giant soldier of stone? Who does this man think he is? Nah, okay. Well, I will put Thunder Dragon down here, so it's just ready and out of the way. And while I attack, just in case Mirror Force is out early... There we go. Nice. Mirror Force isn't out yet because we haven't summoned Twin-Headed. He'll only start playing the Mirror Forces once we have our only boss monster. Alright, do we have it? No. So you know what we do? We just throw them all away until we find the one card I need. Oh shit, yeah, Garvus! I forgot about Garvus. Like Beast plus Wing Beast or something? I forget. But I always forget he exists. I don't know why. It's just one of those cards that doesn't feel real to me. It's fine. Sure. Just throw, like, all of this away. I'll keep Carbonara Warrior. Maybe Carbonara Warrior will come in handy. I reached the mountain on his side. The mountain on his side? What, that one? So 2 away from him. So just, yeah, 2 spaces. Yeah, put you back there. There's Kaiser. Okay, now we just wait. Actually, let's start sending it that way. Just pray Twin-Headed survives. That's literally all we can do now. Is just kind of hope that it survives this ordeal. Alright, Thunder Dragon. Oh, never mind. Still not enough points. And you're 1,900 off your 2,150. That is a significant decrease in power if you go down the whole way. But I do kind of want to move you out the way, so... Alright, let's not do anything else. Yeah, so it's only 1 out of it? Yeah. Normally it's only in 1 space, but extended is 2, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, let's move you out of the way. Find out what you are. Oh, negate attack, okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, I can summon it now. I'll move Bright Castle over there. Put Thunder Dragon forwards. Then put Kaiser Dragon on top of it. And now we have the boy! I'll leave it there, yeah, that's fine. Mirror Force. Would not be freaking surprised. In fact, Bright Castle onto you. Because I know how these games work, you're going into defense. And you know what? You also get to go into defense just because I'm... Oh, it wasn't actually. I was rather convinced that would be Mirror Force. Jesus Christ. Well, at least if you attack... Wait, no, you can't attack into this. If you move from defense, you do die. Alright, we have Twin-Headed. There is no Mirror Force on the field as of quite yet. Move Enoch Pasha maybe back out. Ooh, I wonder, can I bait you in? Alright, let's put you in defense. See if that can bait you into destroying it. Cool. Okay, we can beat that up now. I kind of don't want to reveal my twin-headed yet. So I'm going to put it in defense just in case. I don't think there's a Mirror Force active, but... just to be safe. We'll kill it with that one. Then... yeah, just throw all of these away. Stuff I don't really want. Beaver Warrior will protect that crush. If it's strong enough to beat Beaver Warrior, it will die on the crush afterwards, so... Beaver Warrior, protector of crush. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, let's put you on Wasteland too. And now, put you back over there. I'm going to leave you in attack, and then I might just play the defensive game, honestly. I'm just kind of too afraid to attack. I want him to hurt himself, you know? I want him to attack me stupidly and leave himself really low. Alright, yeah, just throw Carbonara Warrior down too. I don't think we've seen the equip for that yet, actually. Ooh, only 1,000. I was hoping for more. But, we did get 1,000 off of him. And now we just kind of wait, I guess. I mean, I could scout. I almost am kind of too scared to scout, though. Because I know Mirror Force is just waiting around the corner at any moment. And if I get hit with Mirror Force, I literally can't win. There's no coming back from that. Do not tell me that card is stronger than my twin-headed. I'm going to be very pissed if this card just challenges my twin-headed and wins. Uh-huh. Nothing here that I actually care about. Yeah, throw them away. I don't want them. Oh, are we in a loop now? You want to play like this? Oh, no, you are so... Oh, it's paralyzing potion, that's why. And this deck doesn't come with Cursebreaker either, yippee. Well, that's fun. I don't know. What do you even want from me, game? What do you even want from me? I'll just send Burning Land this way. I don't know, maybe I can bait this guy in? Where are you going? Hoots to be you. Bro is challenging me. Why are you challenging me? I don't like it. Let's see, who are you? Oh, Dark Magician Girl. Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, it's 2,500? Yippee. Well, GG. I have no plays. Yep, let's just throw them all away, because I literally can't do anything against that. Unless maybe I find the equip for Carbonara Warrior, but it's still already too late, so... I think I might just have to surrender and restart, because my one boss is paralyzed eternally without Cursebound in the deck, so... I don't know what I can do! I don't know what I can do here. Aha! A legendary sword! I just moved it out the way. Because they match. So, you gonna come down here? I really hope you come down here. It would be so funny. I guess we'll try. It's not that much life point damage we need to do. Ah, you're not gonna take the bait? Why not? Isn't it delicious? I'm gonna try moving that one up. And then Swordsman. Put that in the defense. See if she'll take the bait then. Nope. I can just sit and wait 79 turns, and I'm half tempted to do that. Yeah, fuck it. If you're not gonna do anything, I will just skip turns for 79 turns, because fuck you, actually. Alright, we're here. We're here again. Fuck this duel and everything it stands for. So how's everybody doing today? We're gonna be here for a while, so... He's got a lot of cards to touch. Take you to a dessert place? That sounds lovely. And you bought Sonic Movie 3? I still have not seen any of the Sonic movies. I still want to watch all of them. I love Ben Schwartz, so like I should watch the Sonic movies. But I just haven't got around to it. Currently breathing oxygen. I would hope so. I'm okay. Anybody watch the TCG Shop Sim highlights? Not many did. I hope people enjoyed the highlights, those that did watch it. Still yet to actually watch it, yeah. I haven't watched any of them. I feel like, okay, I would have watched it if, like, the DVDs era was still around. Like, you know, DVDs and Blu-rays. But I feel like because I'm not buying DVDs or having people buy DVDs for me, I'm not watching movies anymore. Like, I don't go on to, like, I don't think, oh, I fancy watching a movie today, let me hop on Netflix, you know? Like, I don't do that. I want to watch movies like Sonic, but I just don't have the urge. Watch FNAF 2? No, I haven't even seen the first FNAF movie, and that's exactly what I'm saying. As a FNAF fan, I should probably watch the FNAF movies. But I just haven't had the urge because I just don't think, oh, I fancy watching a movie today. But if somebody, like, bought me a DVD, Like, maybe I'll be like, oh, I should watch this. Because it's something physical that's just there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a reminder to watch this thing. A croffle? Croissant waffle hybrid? That sounds amazing. Holy. That would kill me, but it sounds amazing. I need to go to the dessert place near me. No, don't send me DVDs. I have nowhere to watch them. I don't have a disc drive. I don't have a disc drive on my PC. I can't watch DVDs or Blu-rays. I guess I could use the PS3, but... Card Shop is old news? It was like a week, or maybe 2 weeks. I don't know. But it's whatever. It's just weird because the initial VOD was really popular. The first VOD of TCG Shop Sim with Yu-Gi-Oh mod did really well. So I was like, oh, maybe the people that are only video watchers would want to see this too, but... 130 carbs and toppings, that is insane. That is so insanely high calorie and sugar. I need to go to the dessert place near me because they do, like, cookie dough trays. So they'll give you, like, a tray of cookie dough with ice cream and, like, different toppings based on the cookie dough you buy. And I fucking love it, but it hurts. My insides physically hurt, like, the day after. But it's so worth it. Hightail stream? Maybe, yeah. I just don't want to... Like, that's the thing, right? The TCG Shop Sim, like, stream did really well. And I know there are some people that don't watch the streams, but watch a lot of the videos. So I was like, oh, if the stream is one of my most popular streams in a while, maybe there are the video watchers that want to see the highlights of it. And then because it just didn't do well, I'm now like, okay, something that should really have worked. I mean, it wasn't tag force, granted, but it's like, okay, a video idea that should theoretically have worked for people didn't, so I don't want to spend money on making videos right now. I'm probably not going to make highlights for a while, just because I can't financially warrant the risk. When I start making a bunch of money, then maybe I can just start experimenting again, but I just don't have the time or money to experiment with hopes of a decent video. Oh, it's a franchise because Heavenly Desserts. Oh, yeah, that's not the same one I have. I don't want to say my one because I don't know if it's, I don't know if the one near me is a brand, like a brand, or just a one-off store. I don't want to dox myself. I know the YouTube... That's what I mean. I wanted to try... It was Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent, though. That's the thing. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. It's still Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent. It's just not Tag Force. So the YouTube algorithm should still have been like, hey, this might still suit your audience, but no. YouTube algorithm fucks anything that isn't Tag Force. I know the video only released yesterday, but... God, I sound like such an asshole and so pretentious. But, like, the Tag Force videos, by this point, would already have multiple thousands views, and it's not even... It's at, like, 500 views right now. Like, YouTube ranks your recent uploads, and it is by far, like, down the bottom of the graph. Like, by a long while. Like, it's like dragging behind a lot compared to other videos. But no, it just sounds like, oh, they only care about the views, you know? They just care about the money and the views, and it's like... No, but also it's... You know, I dropped £300 on editing 2 videos, and so far I've made £3 of that back. So, I can't... I just can't afford to make highlight videos at the moment. I made a 1/100th of the money I spent on editing. So... No, yeah, I don't expect it to be a video for everybody, obviously. I know TCG Shop Sim is not going to be a VOD for everybody, but the trouble being that it was such a popular stream VOD Like, it's one of my most popular stream VODs already. Like, it's up in the 1,000 something. You know, and, I mean, I think my top VOD has 6,000 views or something. But it's like, it's up there with some of my more popular actual stream VODs. So it's like, oh, you know, this would make good highlights. But no. Apparently not. So... I'm just gonna, if it's a short video, I'll try and edit myself. It's not gonna come out as good as Femby could do it, but I'll edit it myself if it's a short clip. If it's a long form, I guess I'll have to just do very infrequent long form. Like, this is gonna turn into a long form, right? Like, this, like, talking about every starter deck's strengths, weaknesses, and, like, ranking them on a tier list, that's gonna be a video. And I'll make that myself, obviously, but, like... Are you on 600? Yeah, but... I know, and this is what I mean, this is why I sound like an asshole when I talk about it like this, because it's like, yeah, it's already on 600 views, which to probably a large amount of people, that's probably amazing, you know? Wow, 600 people watch this. But, comparatively to my usual content, it is performing really terribly. Comparatively to my usual content that I put out, it is performing really poorly. So... it is something, yes. Like, I am grateful to the people that did enjoy it and watch it. But, you know, just looking... I'm an analytical person. So looking at the analytics, it's like, wow, that's awful. Like, when YouTube gives you the double grey down arrows, you know something's wrong. When YouTube's like, yeah, something ain't quite right here, Chief. You get the double grey arrows. At least they did get rid of the red arrows. It used to be red arrows, and then they were like, no, that's too mentally distressing. Let's change it from red to grey. So it's green good, grey bad now. It didn't really help. It really hasn't changed anything. If it's not green, it still releases that same of like, oh, this video's doing bad. But yeah. It's fine, because I know there aren't, like, I know videos aren't always gonna do well, but it's just, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna make videos for a little while, because I just can't. Because, I mean, the video that I'll be working on for a while is this, and then I want to give Legacy of the Duelist to Femby. I really do. I want to give that Legacy of the Duelist starter deck, story deck only challenge to Femby, but it's so much footage to like, go through. It's going to cost so much, and it's going to take so much time to edit all of that footage. But, like... oh, the VOD? Yeah, the Legacy of the Duelist VODs are doing well. Which, again, is like, okay, I know there are some... This is my dilemma, right? I know there are some people that don't want to watch a full VOD stream, right? So there are some people that will only watch my Tag Force highlight videos, for example. They don't watch the Tag Force streams inherently. They only watch when they become videos. So I was like, oh, there's probably some people that are waiting for Legacy of the Duelist to turn into a video. But I don't know if I can do it. Like, the stream VODs are already doing so well. And, like, if I go, like, if I commit the time to making that video, or if I pay Femby multiple £1,000s because it's gonna be like, I mean, God, how, like, what are we, like, not even 10% of the way through, and it's already 2 VODs of, like, 6 hours length? So, let's assume it's going to be like a 20 VOD thing. That's like £2,000 probably. Like... like, it's going to be a lot of money to ask Femby to edit all of that footage. Or I'll have to spend a bunch of time and do it myself. But like, all that for a chance that maybe people will watch it? It's like, well, I'm already getting quite a lot of views on just the VODs themselves, so... I don't know, it hurts, it does. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's the thing, TCG Shop Sim, it was with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Mod. It should also be in the algorithm, because it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme. And I put Yu-Gi-Oh! In the title, too. I made sure to put Yu-Gi-Oh! In the title for the algorithm, and it didn't pick up on it still. So... wasn't me playing the game. How would the algorithm know? I don't know. Anyway. I feel like the Legacy of the Duelist VODs would, the highlights would do well, but it's just... I don't know if financially I would be able to bring myself to do it. It would kill me. Like, I would literally go bankrupt if that video did not do well. Like, I don't know. Oh, is it? Yeah, so not as in the algorithm not pushing it, but people not watching it, I say, yeah. But anyway, this is my next big project, so I'm gonna release this video first. Then I'll worry about the Legacy of the Duelist footage. I'll, like, once we finish Legacy of the Duelist, like, once we finish the story deck only challenge, I'll see how many, like, VODs it is. And I'll just be like, hey, Femby, how much for 500 hours of footage? So, it's just rough, because I want to, you know, I want to hire Femby more, but I just can't. I want to, like, constantly be giving Femby more work. I wish I could. Yay! Hey, Twin-Headed got promoted. Just get me out of this duel. But anyway, yeah, well, I'll try and figure it out. Just in a bit of a dilemma at the moment about how I want to do that video. Because I just don't like editing my own footage right now. I much prefer to give it to somebody else, but... but we'll see. Alright, Seto, summon the big bad boy. And let's get this done. Oh, no, I'm not saying as in, like, Femby will complain. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, personally, I just want to make sure they've got a flow of work constantly. And I thought I'd be able to... because that was the thing, right? It was meant to be a cycle. It's meant to be... because, you know, the... yes, Satan, yeah. The TCG Shop Sim highlights not doing well kind of means that I can't just... be like, here's something Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent. Send it off for highlights, and then the video pays for itself, you know? I can't just cycle footage now, is the trouble. It's not like, do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Adjacent stream, send it off, get it highlighted, upload it, I make that money back. It's not gonna work like that, like I was hoping. Because I just wanted a constant stream of footage. Just constantly coming in and out, but it's just not gonna happen. Alright, what do we got? Burning Land? Perfect. Get rid of that Yami shit. And we did already have 1/3 of Thunder Dragon, too. Alright, what are my options? Alright, I can make mystical sand, perhaps. Let's see where that goes. Yeah, I think that's the other thing that annoys me as well, is it's just like, I wanted to make stuff... Oh, fuck off. I just wanted to make stuff that wasn't Tag Force. 5,000 attack summon skull, Jesus, okay. Yeah, I wanted to make something that wasn't Tag Force, but seems like I just can't make videos that aren't Tag Force at the moment, so... Yeah, skill issue, clearly. Such a fun, fair, balanced card. Yeah, I wanted to branch out a bit, but it's like the YouTube algorithm's just like, nope, pigeonhole for you. Nobody will watch your shit if you don't do exactly the thing that you got popular for, so. It angers me. It does feel sometimes like YouTube doesn't want you to be creative. Like, that's the worst part about all this as well. It's like, YouTube is just like, hey, we know that, we know that you want to do something that isn't Tag Force, but what if we just didn't let you? YouTube just actively, like, doesn't promote your content if it's not what you normally do. Like, you can't just make the videos you want to make. That card's not strong enough, actually. I need to buff it. Fuck me. My strongest without an equip is just not even capable. Alright, restart. We also just don't have a field spell, which is going to be a very big detriment here. This is again why it can't be an S rank, because Burning Land is not good enough. But yeah, this happened before as well with the Season 0 review, right? Like, with the Season 0 review video, it was like, oh, I want to branch out and do something else. Like, obviously it's still within Yu-Gi-Oh, so whatever, right? It's not like I'm pivoting to something completely different, you know? It's like, okay, you know what? Let's do Yu-Gi-Oh anime review alongside gameplay. And then that video just, like, didn't perform. And I was like, ah, okay. I guess I'm not doing anime reviews then. Yeah, it hurts. Because I liked making the anime review videos, and I like, you know, just having clips and highlights of random moments, but... Play Persona 4 and change the tarot cards to Yugi cards. That would be kind of funny, actually. Probably can't make a highlight out of it, though. As much as I would love to. Oh, do like one video for Duel Monsters, one video for GX. Not cheaper, but not a bad idea. Like, do it thematically. It's not a bad idea, actually. Like, release it as a bunch of different videos. Rather than one huge video. Might not be a terrible idea. Oh, I keep accidentally pressing L2 and deleting my UI. No, I'm not getting drop frames or anything. Yeah, I'll have to do that when I can. When I can afford it, yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't have anything on field, but okay. You do you, boo. Sure. Yeah, just throw all these away. Nekagal 2! And Nekagal 2! This is not gonna survive, but fuck it, let's try. Let's see if I can get over there in time. Oh, Buffy! Just try and get it over there. Alright. Move forwards, put Fake Trap behind you. Yeah, one thing that I was planning on doing as well, like, similar idea to that, oh, this is what, videos, I was gonna try and start making it, so like, you know, I've been just highlighting parts 2 and 3, right? So what I was gonna start doing was doing the usual highlighting just the challenge run, you know, just part 2 and 3, but then making a separate video for the actual deck building, because I feel like I could make a whole video just on deck building highlights usually. Like a shorter video that would release like the day after, you know, like a little something that's just like a, hey, want to see the making of, you know, it's like a behind the scenes almost. It's like, hey, do you want to see the making of this deck? And that would go out on like the Sunday or something. Just like Tag Force highlights one day and then deck building the next. Oh, stream buffering for everyone. I'm not getting a notification though, so I'm sorry. I don't know if it's me. It's alright, we've won. Somehow just having a Beast Warrior is OP in this. Maybe it's just YouTube, that's fine. We won anyway, so you don't need to worry. I won. Red eyes. Yippee! Now we get to go home. Another one done. Definitely an A rank, like. Oh, if I had the win from last, like if I put twin-headed on top of Nekagal, I guess. I just didn't think it would be that easy. Yeah, I could have gone on top of it, but the deck is pretty good, yeah. It's A tier, but it just doesn't have a lot of other options. If you lose twin-headed, like, it wants you to make twin-headed, right? Yeah, Nekagal 2, the real GOAT. It's got some other options. Like, it's got some other plays, like Nekagal, like Garvus, like other stuff. Possibly Aqua Dragon. You know, it's got other plays. But it seems to be like, oh yeah, you pretty much want to make twin-headed. That's your best bet. Twin-headed with one equip, and then you got Carbonara Warrior. Like, if you're not building twin-headed, your best is like 2,000. Like 2,100-ish, you know? Music feels Final Fantasy. I get that vibe, yeah. But yeah, I'd say it's definitely an A rank. Like, I feel like S rank is very exclusive to the decks that feel like they can't lose, you know? Like, the S rank decks definitely feel like, hey, here's a really strong monster, and here's another one to back it up. Or like, hey, I've made 3 boss monsters, and if you manage to trap card one of them, it doesn't matter. Or like, they could just rush them down so fast, like, oh hey, like, with the water deck especially, as I always say. It's like, it's so insane, like, how fast the water deck can just be like, oh, I'm in your face now. Because they have so many ways of transforming the field, and the double move from transforming the field is crazy. Yeah, I think if this had an actual field spell, or like an equip that worked on something better. Oh, how pointy Dancing Elf is! Like, oh yeah. Elf is be pointy as hell, bro. But yeah, I think its lack of a field spell is very detrimental, because it means that you just can't buff your cards generically. You have like 2 equips and that is it. You can debuff the enemy, but then you're pretty much just on equal footing. And I think, yeah, the one of the equips that you get given at the beginning, its only real use is for Carbonara Warrior to make a 2000 attack, and it's like, if that equip was good on fire types, then at least you can make a 2300 Flame Swordsman, you know? You could at least make, like, or 2400 Nekagal too, if the equip worked on them, but... But yeah, it's a good deck. It's very strong. It's very powerful. Just not top tier, I don't think. Because everything... Wait, what have we put in S rank so far? Like, Thunder Nyan Nyan was up for debate between S and A. Maiden of the Aqua is, like, clearly an S rank. What was the other one? There was another one that we put in S rank, right? I forgot. My brain is dying today. What deck did we put in S rank? Anybody remember? I feel like there were 3 so far. Was there only the 2? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, Fairy King Truesdale, was that the one? It might have been Fairy King Truesdale, yeah. That shit was goated too, actually, yeah. Truesdale just blazed through everything. I should have been making notes. As we were going through these, I should have been making notes on like, oh, this deck's good for this reason, this deck's good for this reason. So... Yeah, Truesdale was good, because wasn't Truesdale the one where it was like, you just get a 2000 attack for free, and then also an equip, like, multiple equips for it? Yeah, I don't take notes. I have started! I have my journal next to me now. Wait, can I do some ASMR? I have my journal! I started taking notes for Majora's Mask Ocarina of Time, and I did get it out in case there were any fusions I needed to remember, but I do have it. Can you hear it? The pages don't really flop very well. I'm trying to do book turning ASMR. I don't know if that's working. I just hit the microphone with it. Alright, enough of that. I like the smell of it because it's leather. Anyway. We will probably leave it there, honestly. Finally? The journal, yeah, the journal's being used. The journal is being used. I was using it for Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask. Mostly for the Lost Woods note-taking. And also it made a note on where Majora is. Side stream, I'll see how I feel. I'll obviously take a bit of a break. I might do the double stream. But we'll finish up on this for now anyway. And then I'll post about it if I end up doing a second stream after this one. We shall see. I'm gonna take a short break though. Regardless if I do. I mean, the other stream that was possibly planned for after this, it's not exactly very taxing, I guess. Unless we end up making the fatal character along with the guide. If it's not that, it's just a reaction video, I guess. So, anyway. For now, we'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. I know these streams are a bit shorter. I know these Doors to the Roses streams are a little bit shorter. How did I find Yu-Gi-Oh! My main channel content? By complete accident. Yu-Gi-Oh! Became my main content on a complete whim. Because I used to make FNAF content. I've been streaming for a very long time. right? I've been streaming for a while. Like, I think it's going on 8 years this year. You know, about 3 years on this site and 5 years on Twitch. I was like, yeah, I think it was 5 years on Twitch. So I've been streaming a while, without too much success very often. I had a couple decent streams on Twitch, but nothing, you know, exceptional. My first big break was playing Sonic Frontiers. I made a clip of me reacting to Kellen Quinn's music in that game, which went, like, you know, pretty semi-viral on TikTok. So that was, I think, my first big hit. Was my honest first-time reaction to Sonic music in the newer Sonic game, because I was like, holy shit, I know this band. And that did it really well on TikTok, and, like, you know how TikTok is, the numbers don't ever convert over, so did really well on TikTok. That video still gets views and likes, but didn't transfer over, so I started doing FNAF theory videos, and they did really, really well. I think one of them is almost at, like, is it? No, I don't think it's at 1 million views yet, is it? Anyway, one of my FNAF theory videos did really well. So that was my thing for a very long time. I did FNAF for like 3 months until I got absolutely burnt out of FNAF content. So yeah, I did really well with FNAF, but then I just couldn't bring myself to continue it. And then fast forward a year later, I just was like, I just want to play Tag Force. Yeah, you only know me through YouTube and Tag Force, exactly. Most people do. I had less than 100 subscribers before FNAF. So, you know, it's only in the past 2 years that I've had a big growth spurt. It was about like 100 subs. And then I made my FNAF stuff and I went like from 500 to 4,000 pretty quickly. But as I say, I got sick of FNAF content. So that entire year of like a couple years ago now at this point, yeah, the FM mod review, exactly. I spent my entire year looking for a new style of content. Because I didn't want to make FNAF content, like, my entire career, you know? So I moved from FNAF, and I tried to make a Dark Deception video. Which didn't really do that well. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do theory stuff anymore. Because I went from FNAF theories to Dark Deception theory, and neither of those, like, FNAF theories kind of fell off, Dark Deception video didn't do very well. And then I just randomly decided to play Tag Force. I just was like, or was it Forbidden Memories first? I forget which I started with. But I just randomly decided to play Forbidden Memories mods and play Tag Force, and both of those streams just did really well. And I was like, oh, people seem to like Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. And I believe it was, I played Tag Force Starter Deck first? I want to say. Was it for FM first? Maybe it was. I forget. As I say, it was either or. Mr. Deck, yeah, we beat it. It was either or because, yeah, it was like, I either played Forbidden Memories and people were like, hey, have you checked out mods? And I was like, no, why is there no information on mods? That's where the Forbidden Memories mods video came from. Like, a big chunk of my growth was from that Forbidden Memories mods video, right? And that happened because I streamed Forbidden Memories speedruns, because that's what I like speedrunning Forbidden Memories. And it was a case of, oh, there are mods for this game? I've literally never heard of that, and I don't even know where to find them. So then I was like, we need a video that kind of basically is like, hey, these things exist, and where to find them. So that's why I made the trying... You know where it came from, actually? The idea? Fun fact. The idea of making a I tried every Forbidden Memories mod video instead of just making a... Instead of, just making a, hey, did you know Forbidden Memories mods exist? I did it specifically as a trying every mod video because I like Ted Nivison. If anybody knows Ted Nivison's content, I watched every Barbie movie video. And then I was like, I'm gonna do that for Forbidden Memories. I was like, this is fucking genius. Which is why you'll also notice the thumbnail is very reminiscent of Ted Nivison's. because Ted made a video watching every single Barbie movie, and I was like, I'm doing that, but Forbidden Memories mods. Yep, I did say Barbie. Yep, Ted Nivison, I love him. He's so funny and so creative and cool. And also great voice. But, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people are like, oh, how do you find your niche? Mine was by complete accident, literally. I just decided to stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I wanted to, and it ended up doing well. And then I kind of rode that train by making a video I wanted to make, and doing challenge runs that I wanted to do, and making highlights out of those. So it is really just a case of trying a bunch of different things until you find something that you both enjoy that also does well. Because you don't want to hate... Like, with me, I didn't hate FNAF. I still love FNAF. But it's like, you don't want your niche to be something that you can't consistently bring yourself to play. Like, even with Tag Force, it took a year, but I still got burnt out of Tag Force, you know? So it's like... But you just try different things, and then it's just like, oh, I fancy trying this, I fancy trying this. And then sometimes something will just stick. I don't know why, but for me it was Yu-Gi-Oh! They were like, oh yeah, I guess Tag Force is popular with people. Because I did the starter deck only challenge with... That's right, I did Forbidden Memories starter deck challenge first. That's what it was. Because I made highlights out of the starter deck challenge for Forbidden Memories, but that one didn't do very well. And then I did Tag Force, and I made the highlights out of Tag Force, and then that one did well. Anyway. Backstories aside, yeah. Finding your own niche is very, very difficult. I think, you know what? We're going to loop it back around to the relationship advice from earlier in the stream. We were talking about, like, oh, how do you find a date? You don't. You just literally just wing it. Wing it till you take flight, you know? It's like, oh, don't look for a relationship, it'll just happen. Same with finding your niche. If you're a content creator, just kind of do whatever you want, and then sometimes it'll just fall in your lap. And even now, it's not all smooth sailing, because it's like, oh, I made a video I thought would do well, and then it didn't do well. So... Play Mass Effect? I've never played Mass Effect. Yeah, bird don't... I got that lyric from HoloLive. The Holotori dance. Winging it till we take flight. Fucking amazing lyric. But yeah, it's definitely an important thing to note. I was streaming every single day for 6 years. It's only in the past couple years I've actually started finding, like, any amount of success. So that is a very important thing to remember. And also, my niche, for the longest time, I didn't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Was going to be my niche, you know? I was like... I wanted RPGs and voice acting to be my niche. I wanted to play visual novels and voice act them. That was the thing I was pushing for by playing Persona and Metaphor Fantasio and, like, you know, all these JRPGs. I was like, oh, I want, like, Danganronpa was another big series for me on Twitch. And it's like, oh, I want voice acting and visual novels to be my thing. How did I have the energy to stream every day? Yeah. How did I? Fun fact, I micro-slept sometimes. I streamed Yakuza 0 on Twitch, and I remember vividly there was a couple streams of Yakuza 0 where I legitimately fell asleep on stream. You just gotta fucking do it. It's hard. Don't get me wrong, it fucking sucks. It was brutal. Which is why, as soon as the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos started doing well, I was like, I am leaving my job and committing to this fully. Because it was so hard to stream after a full day's work. Oh, I am in a constant state of EP. I'm still in sleep deprivation. When I was streaming after work, because, like, I used to work a 9 to 5, and then come home. Basically, I would wake up, go to work, come home, eat, shower, stream. And that would be, like, my routine for 5 years. There was 1 year where I took a year off streaming, to be fair. So, probably closer to 7 rather than 8 years streaming, because there was, like, a whole year where I just could not find the energy to stream. Because my job was that draining. But... yeah, it was pretty awful. I slept 6 hours every night, on the dot. I specifically, like, targeted, like, oh, I would finish stream at 11:30 at night. 11:30 or midnight, I would always finish stream. It was, like, very consistent, because then I would get to sleep. And then I would sleep for 6 and a bit hours. And then I would wake up at 7:30 and go to work. So I think I'm still in sleep debt sometimes. Because I slept for, like, 6 hours, like, average for a very long time. Yeah, you can't ever catch up on sleep, yeah. You like my sleepy voice? I appreciate that. I'm glad people like my voice. It makes me happy. Makes me happy people appreciate that. But no, yeah. If anybody is wondering about finding their niche, just remember, I played the entirety of Aegis Rim. No, not... What's the game called? Sentinels 13, Aegis Rim or something? I played the entirety of that, like, 50-hour RPG to one person. And that is not that many years ago. That is, like, going back 4 years. I streamed the entirety of a 50-hour RPG to one person, so... or maybe, like, 2 people. And that was the last thing I did before I moved to YouTube. Honestly, it is so hard. But I think we talked about this a bit during the TCG Shop Sim streams as well, where the problem with getting into content creation is you have to fully believe that you will make it. But at the same time, you have to be realistic in your expectations and, like... because you have to, like... what's the word I'm looking for? Like... not pirate. Pilot! There we go. You have to pilot your content, assuming one day you'll blow up, right? You have to pilot your content, like, being like, okay, I'm gonna stream this, and then, oh, this would make a good video. I'm gonna make a video out of this. And then you just kind of have to keep at it like that. Like, no matter what it takes, I guess. But you have to understand that just... sometimes you put in all the work and it just doesn't work out immediately. But you have to... like, for me, it was like a case of... you know, it was like, oh, I enjoy doing this, and I feel like I have the capabilities to make it as a streamer, you know? Like, I feel like... for the longest time, I mean, there is a clip of me on Twitch saying at the end of my first ever playthrough, talking about, like, hey, you know, I want to become a full-time streamer. Like, that's the dream. I want to do this full-time. There is a clip of me saying that somewhere. And it was like, you know, I fully believed in that for a very, very long time, until eventually I got lucky. You just have to... the way I always see it, right? A lot of people say, like, oh, you know, you just have to get lucky, right? With content creation, streaming, like, whatever you do on the internet sphere, however you do, like, your content creation or influencing, whatever, you have to just be lucky. A lot of people are like, oh, it's all down to luck. But for me, the way I see it is, yes, I think you do have to be extremely lucky to make a living off of content. But you also have to put in a fuck ton of work to put yourself in the raffle, if that makes sense. Yeah, luck is a factor, but it's not all of it. Unless you have connections to people in high places, you know, like, there are some VTubers out there, I talked about this before as well, there are some VTubers that will pop up out of nowhere and be really popular, and if you see them on your timeline, you'll be like, damn, they only started streaming last month and they've already got 100 CCV, that's crazy. They probably have somebody promoting them on, like, behind the radar. There is nepotism in streaming. There is. Like, whether you see it or not, there are some people that are held up by unseen forces that you don't see. I won't name names, but I know of a couple popular-ish VTubers that have the backing of, like, you know, friends in Niji Sanji and Hololive, so they have direction and managers and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, there's always going to be nepotism. There always is. But so you kind of have to look at, because the other thing as well is Twitter is the worst for this, right? Twitter is the worst for this because you will see... let's go into this menu so it stops looping. You'll see on Twitter like, oh, I hit this amazing goal. What you don't see is the 100 streamers that don't hit that goal, you know? You will only ever see on your timeline the success stories. So it kind of skews your vision a little bit because it's like, oh, why are these people making it and I'm not? Because it feels like everybody but you is making it. When in reality, you're only seeing the success stories. It's like the, what's that, image of the planes, the bullet holes in planes image? Yeah, like Gura at the time, yeah. I think that's a good example as well, like early stage Hololive. You probably didn't know of any of those people before Hololive as well, yeah. Yes, Survivor bias, there you go, yeah. It's very much like that. It's, I think you do have to take that into account as well. The fact that, yeah, you don't see how many people give up, you know? Where am I going with this? It's, yeah, I survived. You guys will be fine, yeah. Thanks, the 1%. Sick of hearing this Hakuna Matata motto from people who won the lotto. Love that lyric. I love that lyric. But yeah. Definitely... I think that's the other thing as well. There are some people out there that they do content creation because they just want to make money playing video games. But if you genuinely enjoy it, like for me personally, I was streaming because I just wanted to, you know, play video games on... During my time off after work, I would be playing video games anyway. Oh yeah, totally, it's okay to give up as well. That's totally valid, yeah. It's not... You shouldn't feel like you failed for giving up. 100% agree. Yeah, you have to realize how much work you put in behind the scenes. A lot of people don't realize that. They're like, oh, I'm just going to play video games and make a ton of money, and you don't see the work that the people at the top have to put in. Some people at the top. I have made my opinions clear on some streamers. But yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into it behind the scenes, and you know, sometimes a lot of time investment, especially. Just sometimes these things take time, unless you have some element working in your favor. Like, sometimes you have some element that just kind of is like, oh, you know, I have a degree in marketing. Oh, I can use the SEO knowledge. That's why I did it. Why do you think I did an apprenticeship in marketing? Fun fact, my year off I spent doing a degree in marketing. So it's like, you know, oh, I can use my knowledge of Google Analytics and SEO to optimize how I'm pushing my content to people. Yes, being rich shouldn't be the goal, yeah. I just make content because I find it fun, you know? I just enjoy... Like, I enjoy playing games and sharing that with people. I mean, I've told this story 1,000 times, but it's like, the reason I got into streaming in the first place is because my friends didn't give a fuck that I beat Persona 5. And I was like, I want to talk to you about this awesome game, and nobody gave two fucks. So I was like, I need to find my people. So me playing Persona 5 was very much a canon event for me, because I was like, oh my god, I have to talk to people about this? Why does nobody care? So yeah, it was very much a case of, I just want to share my passions with people. I want to voice act, and I want to laugh and enjoy games with people. Yeah, I think it is weird to my brain, because obviously I've always gunned for, you know, content creation and being a streamer. It is weird to me that people can play games without wanting to stream them, because I'm definitely in that place myself now, where it's just like, oh, if I'm not streaming a game, it feels wrong. Like, I feel like I have to be playing a game for other people. It's strange. How's the starter deck? Pretty good, we already won, so it's an A rank for sure. But no, yeah, it's tough, and it's only getting more and more, what's the word? Oh my god, I forgot the word again! I did this on TCG Shop Sim too! Like, diluted? I don't know, there's a lot of people who want to be streamers. Just assume you're not entertaining? Don't think like that. Like, there is a market for every personality type. You don't have to be good at improv, or you don't have to be, you know, like, have an amazing skill in voice acting. Not cutthroat, yeah, like, spread thin. There's just the market is saturated. There we go. The market for content creation is very saturated, and it only gets worse and worse as years go by. Because the trouble being, kids are growing up watching YouTube now, right? When I was younger, YouTube was new, right? YouTube was this new thing, and there was no precedent. You know, when Smosh were like, oh yeah, we can make money on YouTube now, that was like this huge thing. Like, wait, we can make money off of YouTube? This is unheard of. Oh, we can make money off of playing games? Like, playthroughs and gameplay was like it's still such a new thing. But now, kids are being born after YouTube, right? Post YouTube's creation, kids are being born, they are being brought up watching YouTube, left to their own devices half the time by iPad moms, you know, like, just, here, watch YouTube for 12 hours a day so I don't have to parent you properly. So there are a lot of kids out there growing up exclusively watching these people, like me, like Jacksepticeye, like PewDiePie, whatever. Like, and they're like, oh, I want to be this because this is the only thing that I've ever known. You know? They're like, that's their view of the world half the time. It's like, wow, this looks like a fun job. This person is, like, you know, they love their job and, like, it looks really fun. I want to be that when I grow up. So there's a lot of people coming of age now where they're like, yes, this is what I want to do. So, you watch YouTube when you're supposed to be doing homework, yeah. So, I think, again, this is not meant to deter people from trying. I don't want people to get the wrong idea. I don't want people to start thinking, oh, they're saying don't even try. Because I think you should. If you genuinely want to get into content creation. But you just have to realize that it is a job, you know? Like, at the end of the day, like, I still have to spend my weekends thinking, will this be good for stream or not? Like, should I stream this game? And, like, oh, I really want to play this game, but I know it won't do that well. Like, maybe I can do a one-off of it. You know, stuff like, you have to, you're always working, is the problem as well. Like, it's not a job you can switch off of. It is a dream job, but you do have to understand that it is still going to be a job, and there's going to be a lot of work involved. And sometimes people don't make it, and that is the rough reality of it, unfortunately. But I am a good example of this. I have had no nepotism, I have had no help. I have raw dogged my way through like 7 years of streaming. I have fucking raw dogged it, doing everything myself until obviously recently with hiring an editor. But it's like, for the longest time, I just did everything myself, researched everything myself, all of that. And like, eventually things worked out because I just didn't stop trying. if you physically can't keep going, if you stop enjoying it, then there's no shame in, like, you know, changing dreams, you know? I don't think YouTuber, streamer should be the only dream people aspire to. Which maybe that sounds pretentious, I don't know. Oh, if a certain thing isn't working out, it's just the YouTube algorithm. That is the biggest difficulty, I would say, in this field. Because nobody fully gets the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm is so complicated and constantly changing. I think sometimes you just kind of have to wing it. It is, like, it's a gamble. Most of the time, it's very much like throwing darts blindly and just seeing what lands on the board. It's like, you know, again, like with me and Yu-Gi-Oh content, it was like, I was just like, okay, try FNAF. Oh, that worked. Let's do that for a while. Oh, that stopped working. Okay. Oh, Dark Deception. Miss. Oh, what else did I try? I tried a few different styles, I guess. But it's just like, sometimes you just have to be like, okay, this works. Clearly the algorithm likes this. It's like a process of elimination almost. It's like, okay, the YouTube algorithm likes Tag Force for me, for example. It's like, okay, great, Tag Force is a thing that works. Let's hit that. And then you kind of branch out from there, like, okay, let's try GBA Duel Academy. Oh, that did okay. Let's try TCG Shop Sim with a Yu-Gi-Oh mod. That did okay on the VOD, but then awful in highlights. Prime example. I believed that the algorithm would love TCG Shop Sim with a Yu-Gi-Oh mod. I am a Yugi tuber. The algorithm knows that I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh content. People watch when I do Yu-Gi-Oh related content. I thought the YouTube algorithm would pick it up. Did not. Because also the VOD did well. That's the other thing I was talking about earlier. So it's like, okay, the initial stream VOD did really well. It's related to my usual content I've seen the algorithm play nice with. But then the highlights video just didn't work out, and I'm like, okay, back to square one, I guess. So sometimes it is just you have to roll the dice. A lot of the time, you are at the whims of fate. And if you don't like that, I think there are some things that are, like, you know, algorithmically designed to work. Some of the times, those algorithmically designed to work things are depressing as fuck. Like, a lot of drama, a lot of news, a lot of politics. If you're very political, the YouTube algorithm loves that for some reason. Anything negative. Honestly, if you just want to be a downer, the YouTube algorithm loves when you're depressing. For whatever reason. Yeah, AI. That's a good point. I don't know why. This didn't really relate. Yeah, rage content. Yeah, which is why rage baiting is such a huge thing on Twitter especially, because the Twitter algorithm thrives off of the engagement of seeing people angry. Yeah, I hate drama tubers too, but again, there are some things that the algorithm is known to enjoy, and other things that are a bit of a shot in the dark. But the other thing as well that you will know the algorithm likes is new features. The YouTube live stream system has just incorporated this system for vertical streams, right? So you can stream in a shorts format, right? I don't do that because I don't know how I would crop this. I don't know how I would crop this into vertical format. It tries to automatically do it, but it does not look good. But it is a new feature. So if you purposefully make your streams applicable to vertical streaming, and then you tick that little checkbox to say, yeah, I want to try streaming in vertical, YouTube will push your content because you're using their new shiny new toy. Yeah, I can't fit this in vertical. If I was a just chatting streamer, or like, you know, like a chess streamer maybe, yeah, it would fit a bit better, but my style just doesn't work vertical, and also, I don't care. What is a vertical stream? You know YouTube Shorts or TikTok? Think about watching a live stream in TikTok or Shorts view window, basically. So you could watch this live stream through the Shorts feed, essentially. But the way YouTube auto crops it just looks like ass. So, but if you specifically set your OBS canvas to it, maybe you can make it work. I think there's guides on how to set it up for both, but... Library of Ruda? Never heard of it, actually. But why? No clue, but the algorithm will love it because it's new. I don't like Shorts. I've never had good success with Shorts anyway. Yeah, I don't know Library of Ruina. I think that's always a trouble as well, is there are some games that are... It's finding that balance, right? Limbus Company, I know Limbus Company is pretty popular. I think the trouble is, there's like some games that are... They have a cult following, for example. And then there are other games that are too unknown to be viewed. Especially on Twitch. I think this is the trouble with Twitch streaming especially. Is I think the discoverability for random stuff like that is better on YouTube. Because for Twitch, people have to specifically be looking for a specific game. So, people that go to Twitch are looking for, I want to watch League of Legends, or I want to watch this new game, Hytale, for example, this new game that just came out. Oh, it's a prequel to Limbus. Oh, I did not know it was a prequel to Limbus. So yeah, I think that would be a good one to stream. Because if it's a prequel to Limbus Company, it might have a niche following. But my trouble, I don't know, maybe it's better now since I've stopped streaming on Twitch, but my trouble with Twitch is there is a lot of directed audiences, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. You did miss stream, sorry, yeah, we're just yapping. Actually, what? I'm yapping, and why am I not just using this window? Hold on. Also, that is very fucking... Why is it so tiny? Wait. It looks so squished! It looks so squished, though! Ew! I don't like it. It looks too squished. I can put myself here. The chat box looks so squeezed! Anyway, whatever. Don't play Lobotomy Corp. Oh, okay. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Yes. So basically, I don't know how it is on Twitch nowadays, but the way it used to be is it was very much a case of, hey, you want to watch one specific thing, right? Or want to watch something that's popular, right? So, playing niche indie games was always very, very tough on Twitch. I found a lot more success with the kind of stuff I like to do over on YouTube. Oh, change the width there? Oh, let me reset the transform here. Boop. So, oh, change the width and height in properties. Ah. Actually, the height's not bad. Actually, yeah, I need the height to be slightly lower. Like 500. I have no idea if that even changed. Width needs to be like 600 maybe. Okay, wait, we're close. Width needs to be a little bit lower. 500? That's not too bad, actually. I think the chat window in the overlay just needs to be bigger. Not gonna lie, I think the chat window just needs to be bigger. TBH. This was a free overlay I just took from Twitter, so... you know, it's not something that I commissioned. Anyway, Yeah, really hard for things like indie games. It doesn't surprise me because the type of viewer base that goes to Twitch is very much, oh, I just want to stream hop. A lot of people that watch Twitch are like, oh, I'm going here to watch a specific streamer or a specific game. Will it be Fatal Review? Not sure. Maybe? I'll see. I am still going to take a bit of a break. It might be like 12:30 when I start that. What day is it tomorrow? Thursday? Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, if you want to do, like, if you want to make your niche weird random games, definitely, like, try streaming on YouTube. Or try multi-streaming, actually. Multi-streaming has become a bit more of a thing. I don't forget Pill. Thank you. Yeah, I usually do it in between streams. But yeah, definitely try multi-streaming to, like, compare Twitch to YouTube. See if it is worth the move. It was for me. You know... Something that I don't know if many people know, I streamed on a site called DLive for a while, actually. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, appreciate it. Oh, Prism Live Studio doesn't let people multi-stream? Oh, really? I used to use Restream, but I think even that is like a paid thing now. But yeah, I used to stream through like multiple channels. So I was streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and a site called DLive that I don't even know if DLive even still exists anymore. But essentially, DLive was like meant to be the Twitch killer, you know? Like, DLive came out swinging. I think they sponsored PewDiePie. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna defeat Twitch. We're gonna be the hot new streaming site. And we're gonna overtake Twitch because our discoverability is insanely good. And it was, to be fair. The discoverability on DLive was genuinely really good, and their monetization practice was also really good. You got paid cryptocurrency for people just watching your stream. This is back 6 or 7 years ago, back when cryptocurrency was not a big, like, you know, scam, basically. But essentially, it had a great system because even though I had, you know, 3 viewers there, 3 to 5 viewers, like, I was getting paid cryptocurrency for people just watching. I don't know if that was, like, some kind of scam or what, but it was good at the time. Yeah, now Twitch has Amazon backing it, yeah. But anyway, yeah, don't worry about DLive now. They're probably dead. But definitely YouTube's got a good streaming market, I would say. What else can I say? I feel like I want to reassure people. Again, I feel like I've just been a downer about the whole thing. My face looks kind of squished, does it? Why? My face? Oh, is it because I'm looking over at the right more? I haven't changed, like, the model is still the same. Like, the model is, like, I've drawn the model from my other scenes, so... It could just be because I'm looking this way. Weird. But yeah, I feel like I should, you know, be like, yeah, if you do want to... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Or maybe it's because I'm bigger. Oh, yeah. YouTube adding channel points would be huge. True, maybe color combination? Yeah, I do want to get my own overlay at some point. I just wanted to test out with an overlay. I definitely would like my own overlay, but this one feels like the right vibe. Because it looks like a Dogmatica Cathedral from Master Duel. So, it feels like it fits the vibe, you know? I want to go retro. Retro content is always good. Nostalgia bait, huge. Nostalgia bait is always so good for content. I've also been wanting to play Pokemon Colosseum myself at some point. Because apparently it's like all double battles. I don't really care much for Pokemon, but apparently it's all double battles, which sounds interesting. Oh, actually, yeah. Colorblind people. How does this look to colorblind people? Is this like a nightmare to look at because it's red on red? I don't know if this is like a nightmare to look at, but anyway. But no, I think just keep going. Like, if you have the motivation and the... What's the word that I'm looking for? The guts? I don't know. My brain immediately went Uma Musume. Like, if you have, like, the guts to just keep streaming, you'll eventually make it. I am of that inclination. I think if you want to... Is it red? Persistence, yes, there we go. If you have the perseverance, there's the word. If you have the perseverance to keep streaming, and, you know, if it's what you want to do, I am of that inclination that, you know, I'm a good example of it. It took many years, but eventually it worked out. I do genuinely believe that, like, it will work out eventually, you know? But for some people, you can't, they just can't do it forever, you know? Like, most people would probably be like, okay, I've been streaming for 5 years, I don't have more than an average of 10 viewers, maybe financially I need to give this up, but I don't know, I still had the persistence. Also, I guess there was partially the issue of I stopped being able to get a job eventually, so I was just like, I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm gonna stream, because if I don't, I'll die, so don't do the get rich or die trying method. I would not recommend it. I would not recommend the get rich or die trying method of just keep going or die. But that was definitely probably a element for me too, because I was kind of like this is my last resort, you know? Like, people aren't hiring me anymore, so I kind of have to make something work, so. But I think, yeah, if you keep plodding along, I think it works out for everybody in the end. And, you know, working out for people might even be like oh, I just enjoy streaming for fun to, like, a couple people, and then I have another dream, you know, like, cut my life into pieces. Yes. I love the acoustic slowed down cover of Last Resort, actually. But yeah. I don't know. I think people are too afraid to pivot dreams as well. I think there are a lot of people that are like, that's it, I've decided I want to be a streamer, and if that doesn't work out, I'll just die. But, like, I think people are too afraid to change sometimes. It's like, no, you can have, you know, like, maybe through streaming you realize your love is for music. I don't know, like, I think there's definitely an element to that. Or, like, maybe you find a love for stand-up comedy instead. It's like, oh, I like just doing comedic bits and scripted stuff rather than, or videos like Super Mega do as well. It's just like, oh, I like doing Let's Plays for fun, but I think my main thing is in, like, SNL skit style content, you know? Like, I think there is a lot of different paths you can go. I like that thought process. That's a more positive outlook. If you ever think about streaming, definitely give it a try. You may find success, and even if you don't, you may learn something about yourself. You know, you may learn, oh, actually, I didn't realize I like voice acting so much. That's what it was for me. You know, I started streaming and I found a love for voice acting, so if I gave up on trying to stream, I may have pivoted more into attempting voice acting. We'll try again, but obviously, it sucks because it's easy to say from the other side, right? It's like, you know, just keep it up, just keep trying, you'll get there eventually, but it's so easy for somebody like me to say that, because it's like, oh, but, you know, I stream, like, every day, I make money off of it, so it's so easy for somebody like me to say, like, that kind of stuff, you know? It's like, oh, it's so much easier from the other side, like, grass is greener or whatever. I don't know. But But yeah. I will. I'm just trying to make sure that people are... I'm trying to motivate people here. Oh, you know what? Actually, if you're ever feeling, demotivated, there is a great video I always love. This is gonna be so cringe. This might be cringe to some people. I don't know. But I don't care. Where am I? There I am. But watch this video. If you ever feel demotivated, Lost But Won by Yunes Marceau. Amazing video. Holy shit, I've watched this 1,000 times. I'm genuinely not kidding. I've watched this so many times, this video. It's just like a compilation of motivational speakers. The movie clips I don't care much for. But it's just like, you know, it's just a compilation of various motivational speakers. Also, actually, the one that I got, a different motivational video, oh my god, Denzel Washington. The concept that I always kind of play by is, there was a speech that Denzel Washington gave, for like a graduation ceremony. And if you don't know Denzel Washington, he's like a famous actor. But the thing he talks about is this concept of falling forwards. A lot of people, when you say, oh, I have this lofty dream, you know, I want to be a streamer, or I want to be a singer, or I want to be a influencer, whatever the fuck, I want to be a model, whatever. You know, like, whenever people are like, yeah, I have this lofty dream, everybody will always be like, oh, great, but make sure you have something to fall back on. And it's like, that safety net will always hold you back. The idea of just being like, okay, but make sure you have a plan B, means you will never invest enough into that dream to ever fall forwards, essentially. So when you fail, which you will fail a lot, you will, and that is something that I still struggle with, evidently, because I've had a full day-long depression over a video not doing well. But, you know, you fail, but when you fail, you want to learn from the experience. You don't want to fall back on anything. You don't want to have this concept of, oh, you know, streaming didn't work out, but at least I still have this degree. Like, yeah, it sounds terrible, but yeah, if you're not fully committing to a dream, then you're probably not going to see it to fruition. Well, maybe you will. Maybe you will. If you can, like, commit to both sides of it, you know. But you are spreading yourself way too thin if you try and go in two different paths, I guess. But yeah, he essentially says, when I fail, I don't want to fall back on anything. I want to fall forwards. At least then I'm going to see what I want to hit. At least then I'll see what I'm going to hit. And I just love that. That line is so good. And there's another similar line later in that speech as well, where he says, if you hang around a barbershop long enough, you'll eventually need a haircut. And again, I know motivational speeches are probably cringe to people, but I love that line. It's so clever, because that really was how it was for me, you know? It was like, oh, I've been hanging around in the streaming sphere for 7-8 years, you know? And eventually, I caught a break, you know? Eventually, you will catch a break. Yeah, I need to fully invest into the dream because the work didn't work out. That's exactly what happened to me too, unfortunately. That is a very dangerous position to be in, I believe. I think it's a very dangerous place to be in where you have to achieve your dream, because then you kind of lose a bit of the love for why you want to do it, because it kind of becomes like this necessity rather than like something you're passionate about. Yeah, don't fear trying new things, exactly. Because, yeah, I mean, I was, you know, I have a degree in IT, and business systems. I have a degree in marketing. That wasn't good enough for some people. So I essentially got to a point where I was like, okay, I guess if streaming doesn't work out, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to invest fully into streaming. And again, the concept of like, you know, well, what worked for me was basically I did a Forbidden Memories stream. It went decently well. I had 2 weeks off of work because my workplace couldn't get enough work in during the summer month. There was like, there was something going on. There was some political thing that meant like imports and exports just weren't happening. So we weren't getting work in for my IT company. So I had 2 weeks unpaid off of work. And that was kind of like a point for me where I was like, okay, I could spend these 2 weeks doing nothing and chilling out. Or I could spend that 2 weeks making a video for Forbidden Memories. Because that stream did well. People want, like... It was like, okay, I streamed a speedrun of Forbidden Memories. That went well. Also, there's apparently mods for this game that I didn't know about. I feel like I want to let people know about that. So then, during that 2 week period, I was like, I'm making this video. And if it does well, great. If it doesn't, I don't know what. But at least, you know, I tried, you know. And it worked out in the end. It was 2 weeks well spent. But if it didn't work out, it would have fucking hurt. But yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, building your own computer. Nice. We love building PCs. Oh, speaking... I was directing Ray about building a new PC. Oh, it worked out. Yeah, thank you. But as I say, it's literally just sometimes circumstances. Again, oh my god, who's the actor? The dwarf in Game of Thrones. What's his name? Anyway, you know the dwarf from Game of Thrones, that guy. He, in a speech from him that I've seen as well, he talks about yeah, Peter Dinklage, that's it, yeah. Oh my god, I've lost my train of thought now. Fuck, what was it? There was a quote from it that I'm trying to remember, but I can't remember it now. I'm sure it'll come back to me in a second. I'll try and, Is it the fail better part? Oracle hasn't streamed in a while. I haven't heard from her in a while. They've been liking my tweets, they're fine. But I haven't seen them stream in a while. There was a... Yeah, there was a... I can't remember now. There was a quote from Peter Dinklage, but I cannot for the life of me remember it now. I had it, and then I lost it. What was we talking about? Maybe I can rejig it into my brain. Yeah, it might have been the whole thing about try, fail, try again, fail better. Maybe that was it. Anyway, if I remember it, maybe I'll mention it another time, but yeah. Anyway, I should probably leave it there for the day. Yeah. Don't worry too much. I think you're doing great. You have the right idea, I think, with, you know, trying out different things, seeing what works. That's a great idea. Yeah, I think Oracle's okay. I'll check in the Discord, see if she said anything, but yeah, I think it's okay to take breaks. But yeah, I think you're doing great. No, don't worry. I like yapping. I like yapping, don't worry. And also reassuring people because I feel like I am a very brutally honest person sometimes. There are a lot of streamers and content creators, and especially those fucking people that make YouTube videos that are, like, basically, like, inspirational, like, video for YouTubers. Like, here's how to become a popular streamer in 2026. Those fuckers, I swear to God, they sugarcoat everything. I feel like it's good because I want to share my real experience actually growing a channel without any, like, side help, I guess. But there are so many fucking YouTubers that make a living off of basically sugarcoating how like, it's so easy to become a streamer. Just have good audio and play this popular game, and then you'll have 1,000 viewers in no time. And it's like, no! It's not how it works. Yeah, the sugarcoat because it gets views. Yeah, and it's ironic because they make a living off of basically trying to promote to small content creators that don't know what to do differently. But in my experience personally, obviously what worked for me might not work for everybody. But just trying different things that you genuinely enjoy and seeing what works, and if something works, try running with it for a while. As I say, like, I got 10 average viewers for the first time ever streaming Tag Force, so I made a video out of that VOD. You know? So it's like, okay, clearly something is going right with this, so I'll make a video out of this. Or, you know, stream it more. If you can't edit, although I would highly recommend getting into editing and, like, looking up good thumbnail practice as well. Yes! Playing the new popular game, you'll be put at the bottom of the category. Exactly. Another problem with Twitch. But, yeah, I guess this is less important for Twitch. But if you do YouTube stuff, like, knowing good thumbnail practice, I'm still terrible. I'm still not good at thumbnails very much. I have my formula and it kind of works. The one piece of advice for thumbnails that I will always remember came from Sukumo Sana, from Hololive, where basically she said, because she was talking in general about art, but I employ this for thumbnails. Generally, you want the artwork to kind of like draw a circle. So you kind of want the flow, like, because the way your eyes traverse the thumbnail, you want your eyes to draw a circle. You don't want it to be messy and, like, jump all over the place. So you want it to be a smooth arc of how your eyes work. But, again, if you're on Twitch, that probably won't be very relevant because you're not making thumbnails for Twitch. Not drawn to thumbnails? Probably fair, yeah. I hate the current thumbnail meta, quote-unquote. I hate the thumbnail meta of big face, middle screen, shocked face, going, oh my god, this thing. I hate the Mr. Beast style thumbnail that's become popular. And C-Dog talked about that, actually, recently. C-Dog VA talked about how he loves these beautiful artwork thumbnails, but what works on the algorithm and what people click on are these big, stupid face thumbnails. Like, big face, middle of the screen, I'm so fake shocked, this thing happened? Like, rather than, you know, well-crafted and beautiful pieces of art for thumbnails, no, that doesn't work. Just stick your AI-generated face in the middle of the screen. Thanks, Mr. Beast. Anyway, yeah, if you private browse YouTube, it's all you see, yeah. Yeah, audio, that's actually a niche market that I think I wanted to do some of that actually myself, like audiobooks and audio dramas, especially if you like voice acting or voiceover work. That's how Doppio Dropscythe got started. In case you don't know, Doppio Dropscythe is a Niji Sanji streamer, and quite a popular one at that, I would say. Yes, I know, Niji Sanji, you know, oh, Niji Sanji pulls collar. But, you know, he's still a good streamer. I really respect Doppio Dropscythe a lot, because his comedy style is so unique and so insane. So I like Doppio. Even if I don't watch Niji Sanji anymore, still respect him as a content creator. But the way Doppio got started was doing, like, audio RP stuff. Like, he would, because he has a very unique voice as well, I guess that probably helps, but he would just do voiceovers for, like, audio RPs for, like, you know, like vampire boyfriend RP, like audio, shit like that. And he just did that for fun. And that's a niche, so if it's something you enjoy. Totally respect that. I think that is a untapped market and such a great entryway for content creators as well. Oh, well, you figured out voice acting and narrating wasn't for you? Yeah. Although, to be fair, for me, voice acting, I like voice acting on stream for games that I'm playing. But I've noticed, like, I don't care much for just speaking into a mic and just, like, I'm just gonna do funny voice. I feel like it has to be attached to somebody. If that makes any sense. Like, when I like, voice act on stream, I enjoy it way more because it's, like, attached to a situation. As opposed to, here's a generic character and a script. I'm like, oh, I want to see what they're up to. Maybe because I can't see images in my head, maybe. But anyway, I should probably finish up for the day. Thank y'all for coming! I know maybe, I don't know if that made it more downer. I hope that wasn't a downer of a motive. It was meant to be like a bit of a motivational speech, but maybe it was a bit of a downer, but I hope not. But yeah. TLDR. Yeah, just keep going. You just gotta keep on keeping on, I guess. All good advice. I'm glad. I always worry because it can always come off as a bit facetious because, you know, it's from the other side. I mean, even though I'm not, you know, that successful, it's still a bit facetious to just be like, it'll work out. Don't worry. With the power of friendship, anything is possible. You know, it is a bit fantasy to be like, yeah, it'll all work out. But yeah, I am a firm believer that if you genuinely believe that your content, I guess that's another piece of good advice, is very realistically look at your own content. A big thing for me was making videos and clips of my own content because you get a very realistic view of yourself. If you don't enjoy your own content, you have to figure out why. That is a huge thing that not a lot of streamers are doing, is genuinely reviewing their own content in one way or another. Or, you know, like when a stream does well, try and figure out like, oh, what did I do differently this stream? I think that's a very important piece of advice as well, is you have to be happy with your own content. I know that I always talk about, you know, like how much I hate myself. I'm very, self-deprecating. I'm a very self-deprecating person, and I always feel like I never deserve the success that I've seen. But at the end of the day, I can sit and watch my own content. Like, like the self-deprecating is probably a bit excessive, for a bit, but I always joke a little bit about it. Like, you know, I exaggerate my I am self-deprecating, and I do have imposter syndrome, but it is exaggerated a bit on stream. But as I say, I can sit and watch my own content. A constant problem is when I'm editing my content, is I'll just sit and watch my content and just get distracted, rather than actually think, oh shit, I need to be trimming this down. Amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know how else I can help. I obviously want to... I want to do what I can to help other small content creators, but I just don't know what, you know? I just don't know what to do. Like, what advice to offer. Because for me, it just kind of came on randomly. Just after a while of trying a bunch of stuff, eventually something clicked. Oh! I remembered the thing from Peter Dinklage! Wow, that triggered the memory. The quote from Peter Dinklage that I forgot about is, "Stop waiting for defining moments. The moments that define you have already happened and will have already happened again." That shit goes hard. A lot of people are like, oh, I'm waiting for X to happen so I can pursue my dream in full. And it's like, you can't wait. Or Axel from Kingdom Hearts. If you have a dream, don't wait, act. That is another quote that I fucking adore. I mean, partially because it's Kingdom Hearts and it's Axel, my favorite boy ever. But, you know, just a raw as fuck line from Axel from Kingdom Hearts. If you have a dream, don't wait, act. Amazing. Yeah, sometimes you need something to happen to be able to do things, yes. But the moments that define you will have already happened, you know? It's like... it's very situational, obviously. It's an inspirational quote, but it is very situational, because obviously it's like, stop waiting! But obviously if the problem's money, like that, you know, you can't exactly rush having more money. But you know, theoretically, like on a psychological sense, you can't keep procrastinating. So if it is possible to do, then you can't keep procrastinating stuff. Yeah, I will. How's everything going? Just finishing, actually. We just, we beat the game, with the deck. It's a very strong deck. I'm just finishing up for the day. Oh, see from Kaiji? I've not seen Kaiji, actually. Yeah, my real life hasn't started yet, and then he's on his deathbed. Yeah, that's another quote from Denzel Washington, actually, is when you're on your deathbed, how many demons are going to be, like, how many demons of unfulfilled potential will be waiting for you around your deathbed? And it's like, oof. Like, if all your unfulfilled dreams came to you on your deathbed, how many ghosts would be there? I love that. Yeah, I need to see Kaiju. Sounds cool. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought again. Oh, one last real quick thing. But yeah, the whole thing about my real life hasn't started yet. Fun fact. Most people that die of dehydration in the desert have water in their canteen. Fun fact. No, not so fun fact, but... that concept of waiting until, you know, I'll wait. It's the same concept as these people that die of dehydration in, like, the deep desert will still have water left because they were saving it for when it gets too bad. A lot of people, like, there's a lot of similar facts as well, because there are a lot of people that will hold off on doing a thing, like, you know, whether it's drinking water in a desert is just a good metaphor for it, but there's a lot of examples you could use. But it's a lot of people will wait a lot of the time, whether they're waiting for something to happen or waiting for something to get too bad before they seek help or whatever. But again, similar sort of thing. It's like people are just like, oh, I'll wait. My life hasn't even started yet. You know, I'm still young. I've still got time. But don't wait. Anyway, I hope that helped. I'm bad at giving advice. But hopefully sharing at least my personal experience helps. But yeah. Definitely, as overstated as it is, finding a niche, but don't try and manifest a niche for yourself, I think. Don't try and manifest a niche for yourself. You can't make a niche happen. It will just find you. It's like a fucking, it's like the cat delivery program or whatever they call it, right? Where it's like, oh, if it happens, it'll come to you eventually. Like, they will choose you. You will not choose your niche, it will choose you, like the ones in Harry Potter, as awful as a metaphor as using Harry Potter as. Anyway, yeah. I'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure. But yeah. If I can think of any more advice, I'll try and drop it in another stream. Motivational talk stream 1. But yeah, leave it there. Thank you! I might be live on the other site in a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.